wasted world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
All right, I'll get that right one day. Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How's everybody doing this Friday night? A big doubleheader. Well, I say big. I mean, I'm hoping it's going to be big. That's what she said, right, the James? I'm hoping it's going to be some quality games, but both of them have the threat of being complete and total blowouts. Nathan Cleary back for the Panthers, of course. You just got home. Very nice. Well, I finished work about an hour ago, and I work from home, so lucky me, I've been home this whole time. Fan 101, ahoy there. Bacon, ahoy. Eels blow Broncos out by 56. Well, I will tell you what, Bacon, I'm not going to lie, I would love to see it. I've tipped the Broncos, but I would really, as we know, I would love to see the Eels win. And who'd have thought I'd be saying that a couple of seasons ago? Well, even last season. Penrith win by 16 and Eels win by 56, says Bacon. Very adventurous. Bob C says Panthers will beat the Bulldogs by 16. Well, there you go. Okay, so we've got a couple of votes for the Panthers winning by 16 points. Very specifically. Pouring rain in Sydney, apparently. Well, that's going to make some of my same-game multi a little bit interesting. Gamerboy210 says, why would you pick Broncos? I picked the Eels. Well, where do you want me to start? The Broncos, whether you like them or not, and I know we all know I don't like the Broncos, but let's be honest, they're travelling along a little bit better than the Eels are at the moment. The Eels have just got way too many injuries to overcome, and now Bryce Cartwright ruled out. Yes, the Broncos are missing Adam Reynolds, but that actually works out in their favour. No offence to Adam Reynolds, but I think his absence works out in their favour. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay, I've got a quarter drunk drink in my stubby cooler, and I've got a freshly opened full stubby there on the table right beside me. I don't understand why. Bacon asks, who's our fullback in this game? Depends who you're referring to. Who's us? Who's we? Who's our? Hamish says, you're drunk, go home. I am home. That's the beauty of it. I've been home all day. How are you doing there, Hamish? Yeah, Gutho's out for a while, undergoing surgery. Are you taking over UFC's role on the chat room now, James? Mr. Ed's dead, ahoy! Yeah, I think Parramatta's injury concerns, just a little bit too much to overcome. Broncos with a couple of injury concerns of their own, but I think much better suited. But hey, look, I say this, I'll be cheering for Parramatta, don't you worry. I will be cheering on Parramatta, but I've tipped the Broncos. Hamish spent $90 on a jumper, and a fire sale is to happen in a day. That could make me very rich in my game if I had gems. I have no idea what he's talking about. Blaze Talung is going to go all right. I mean, you've got to remember on the other side of the field is only Reece Walsh, right? Reece Walsh might not be a rookie, but he's good for about 16 or 17 crucial errors each game. Yes, he can score some points, but as long as Reece Walsh is out there, Parramatta are going to have chances to score plenty of their own as well. That's what you get with Reece Walsh. Rocks and diamonds, all in the same game, sometimes in the span of about 2 minutes. Jonathan Manson says Nathan Cleary is due for a try. He has 0 tries this year. I think, well, speaking of try scorers, let's have a look at my same game multi for this one. Bonus bet back any leg fails on sports bet. Bonus bet back up to $50. So again, it's another free shot. So I've chucked $50 on it. Why not? We've got Taruva, we've got To'o, we've got the Fox Edwards, either try scorer combo. We've got the kick out Alamotti, either try scorer combo. 4 legs. And as I said, any leg fails, cash back with sports bet up to $50. Free shot. It's a long shot, but it's a free shot, essentially. Portez, To'o, Crichton, Cleary for $735 win. Let's go. I like that. Jonathan was just talking about Nathan Cleary being due for a try. Let's find out. My KO is playing up again tonight, so I'm probably going to be about 10 seconds behind for a majority of the game. It's been 10 seconds behind all pre-game, no matter how much I've tried to catch up. It's definitely adding to the argument of switching to Foxtel. I mean, I know that KO is through Foxtel before anybody jumps in and says that. I understand that, but it's a secondary feed, isn't it? Foxtel is the primary feed, and therefore will always be ahead. Rakesh, ahoy there. You put money on Taruva and To'o to try in the first half. There you go. Could happen. Very much could happen. If the Bulldogs stay in the contest, if the Bulldogs don't manage to stay in the contest early on, it could really open up and it could become a long old night for the Bulldogs. But I have a lot of faith in them. Not enough faith to suggest that they can win. Well, let me rephrase that, because they can win. Anybody can beat anybody else on any given day. I've got faith that they've improved. I don't think they're going to get smashed off the park. And we are about to find out, as the James says, just how far have the Bulldogs come this year. I've noticed vast improvement, but this will really be the test. And it is Stephen Crichton leading them out onto the field. That must be a really unique feeling. Stephen Crichton in the Bulldogs jersey, running out onto the Panthers' home park. I should imagine that there were a chorus of boos directed at that man, and not just because of his haircut. Nothing wrong with his haircut. I've had some pretty wild hairdos myself in the time that we've been doing this. So there we go. There was, yeah, I thought there would be. Panthers. The Panthers supporters will be very unforgiving. It'll be the same type of boos that David Fafita will get when he returns to the Gold Coast. Probably this year they'll probably boo him because he's leaving and all. Probably didn't need to explain that though, did I? Burko, ahoy there. Panthers out on the field now. Yes, do we know what started that, Portez? Footballers have adopted the prison mullet, indeed. I mean, I've gone pretty wild here on the Wasted World of Sports. The channel started with a fairly normal haircut, and then I had the mohawk for about a season and a half. And now I've got the samurai top ponytail. We're underway just like that. This game has started. Took me by surprise. And it's the Bulldogs with first use from the back fence. There's going to be a lot of feeling in this game. Yeah, I can't hear anything from the crowd noise. Otherwise, I find myself distracted. Mel, ahoy there. How are you doing tonight? Kikau, another one of the Panthers defectors. I've got him down for a potential try score tonight. A kick on tackle 4 from Burton to Rivers. Wise enough to it to get back. One of the Panthers has been taken out. Sin bins, says James. Yeah. Well, especially considering the warning that got signalled out. The warning that went out by the referees. Or not by the referees, but by the referee's boss. By the NRL. Sending that warning out about intimidation towards the referees. So if there's not a sin binning by these two teams going at each other, I'm sure there'll be a sin bin at some stage over the course of the weekend or two for back chat. Fifth and last, this was a great set of 6 by the Bulldogs defensively, and the Panthers are forced to kick from just outside their own 30. What are the odds on the Panthers getting 4 times more penalties than the Dogs? I don't know, but I can tell you that I reckon it's a pretty high probability that we'll see a lot of this tonight. Penalty Broncos. Anyway, just a nice opportunity to plug a t-shirt. Big defense from both teams. Peter, ahoy there, mate. Actually, I'm on the Pure Blondes tonight. They were on special, so... The kick down the throat of Taruva at the back. I'll get a new joke when they stop selling, James. That's how it works. Hellfire, Paintball, Salt Ash, New South Wales, Australia. Tim, ahoy there. Both teams just going set for set. Aggressive tackle there from Kurt Mann. Isaiah Yo inside to James Fisher-Harris up over halfway. Go the Panthers. And it's Luai with the kick. It's a good chase. Pressure on Carraz. He bobbles it but manages to take it. And Connor Tracy is wrapped up by Cleary. 10 out in front of their own post here, the Dogs. That was dangerous. Who put that chase in? It was fantastic. It was Taylor May. The Ronas. Oh, yeah. So we're both taking it easy tonight. They go down too well, don't they? You think to yourself, I'm going to have a quietish night, right? I'll have a... And the rums. And the shots. The shots for Super Chats. That's a chance to get that plug in as well. You think to yourself, I'm going to have a quiet one tonight. I'll take it easy. So you get yourself a little piss weak beer. But the problem is they go down way too easy. So you end up drinking 3 times as much. So it doesn't quite work. You may as well just start with the hard stuff. Anyway, Dylan Edwards picked up and dumped backwards. Has he spilt the ball? No, he hasn't. He wouldn't do that. Not Military Ed. Military Dill. Mr. Ed's dead in the chat room is on the tequilas. Very aggressive start to this match from both teams. As I said, they're just going set for set. Just waiting for that first error. Who's going to make it? Cleary on halfway, puts it high. This is a testing kick. The battle of the boots tonight. Cleary versus Burton. Cleary versus Burton. The battle of those high looping bombs. battle up the middle right now. Jamin Salmon, another one of the Panthers defectors. Max King, nowhere to go. It's been great defense to start for both teams. Now the Bulldogs spread it. Crichton shrugs off May. How's that for a little bit of intent? Crichton with the big don't argue on essentially his replacement. Fifth and last, the ball goes down to Edwards. No real kick chase there from the Bulldogs. Disappointing. Do you think it's the rain? Is it raining over that way? I know you said it's raining in Sydney. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how far that makes the rain cover. The field does look a little damp. It would definitely be the 6 p.m. start contributing to it, for sure. Edwards on the inside ball. Kicks into space over the head of Carraz. Carraz tried to take a leaping one-handed catch. And the Bulldogs have it back. Both teams looking very solid to start this game. No mistakes yet. Tackle 3 for the Doggies. Kurt Mann in at first receiver. Burton with the cutout pass. Hits the chest of Bronson Cherry. Links up with the Fox. The Fox tries to kick in field. Looking for his support runners, but Dylan Edwards plucks it out of the air. Straight into his chest. It was on there for the Bulldogs. Great work by Matt Burton to create that space. And now the first error of the game. It's Taylor May. Taylor May perhaps a little bit rattled after that big fend from Stephen Crichton earlier. Oh, God, did I just call him Military Ed again? I know I did it earlier, but if I just said it again, I didn't mean to. The first mistake of the game. Taylor May for the Panthers. Big opportunity now for the Dogs. I tell you what, they look like they're up for this, the Bulldogs. We have got a game and a half on our hands here if they can keep this up for the full 80. High shot right out in front, not called. Marnie from dummy half. Goes on a little dart for the fifth and last. Who's going to slot into play the ball there? Hutchison. Tracy with the high ball on the fifth and last. Edwards moves in and takes it. The tackle by Crichton, timed to perfection. Rather disappointing set of 6, that one for the Bulldogs, all things considering. The real Dark Star, Ahoy. They've started well, though. I've got 4 try scorers that I need for this game. The way that this has started, maybe it'll open. Maybe we'll get an Olam moment. Just an Olam moment. And another mistake now from the Panthers. It's Alamotti this time, and now on the close-up shot, I can see the rain. Yes, that's going to make ball handling very difficult, and that's going to make 4 try scorers pretty unrealistic. Wow, it is really, really hammering down. You can see it on those close-ups. Still no points, but the only errors of the game so far have been by the Panthers, if you can believe that. Scrum down for the Bulldogs, 40 out from the Panthers line, and a great opportunity for them. The path to victory for the Bulldogs, I think it starts with getting first points. They probably haven't put that kind of pressure on themselves, but I'm sure it would have been discussed. Put pressure on these guys. Get out to a lead early. It could be crucial for the game. And they've got a chance to do just that. 30 out in midfield. They spread it right. Oh, looking for the intercept there. Taylor May. It shuts down for the Bulldogs. They have to reset. A real chance, though, still. 25 out midfield, Marnie. They go right again. Hutchison, they're liking this side. Connor Tracy takes on Taylor May. They're really targeting him tonight. Fifth and last. Hutchison kicks back to this right-hand side. Knocked back by Carraz and into touch. No need to contest there for the Panthers. Ivan Storm, ahoy mate, how are you doing? The Bulldogs seem to be struggling once they get down this end of the field. Their tries tonight, they might be long-range efforts by the looks of it. Game of Mel, ahoy. Fisher-Harris to Cleary. Luai. Change of direction here. And there goes Luke Garner. I considered him for a try scorer tonight as well. Edwards takes tackle 5. Panthers. Good set of 6 there. Cleary will put it high from 40 out. It's a good kick chase. Not good enough. The Fox takes it well. Surrenders in the tackle. Bulldogs have the ball back, but they've lost all that quality field position they had. You hope for the Bulldogs that doesn't come back to haunt them. Opportunities early, and a penalty now to the Doggies. The Panthers up inside the 10. Take the 2. I don't think they're going to take the 2 somehow. From about 70 metres out. They do kick it into touch up on halfway, and they've got good field position back again. I mean, is it just me, or are the Dogs looking all right until they get down on attack? Once they get down in the Panthers' 20-metre zone, then not looking so good. Alan Calatoni, ahoy there. Panthers for 51-60 and will win. Through the hands now, out to the left. It's sloppy out there for the most part. That's where the ball's been going to the ground for the Bulldogs. Out that left-hand side, they've been attacking a lot. Down here, down on the right-hand side. Hutchinson, though, straightens up, takes them on himself. Fifth and last, Burton will put it high. Pressure on Taruva. Taruva loses it. Has he lost it forward or back? Somebody's lost it forward in there, surely. Taruva wants a challenge. Taruva wants a challenge, but common sense prevails here, I think. Edwards came over and tapped him on the back, said, "It's all right, mate." And here's another opportunity for the Dogs. A scrum down, 10 metres out, right in front of the posts. Geez, a simple wraparound play here to the right. Could be on. They go left, though, where all the Panthers' numbers were. Mikey Nax, ahoy! Tackle 2, 5 out. Bulldogs looking for first points. They are loving this right-hand edge. Hutchinson. Short ball to Salmon. Salmon can't get through. Tackle 3, still inside that 10-metre line. This is where they've had issues. They go to the left now. Kickout's in the line. Kickout beats one. He's tapped down. Just a couple of metres short. Oh, I thought we were on there. Tackle 4. Lacking ideas, though, the Bulldogs. In attack, Burton. To Marnie. Just nothing, really. Fifth and last. What can they come up with? Burton out on the left. Perfectly placed to kick out. And the Fox goes for the corner. He hasn't got it down. Josh Adokar. Oh, we were so close. It would have been a tick off the multi. Extremely well defended there from Nathan Cleary. Because To'o had turned in. To'o had turned in, left the wing exposed. But Cleary scrambles well. Still 0-0. 15 minutes gone in this game. Sky Finks, ahoy. Yes, Nathan Cleary is playing. Taylor May shrugs off one, bumps off another, gets away from a third. Skips around a fourth, but then he slips in midfield, making absolutely no meters. After all that, from inside the 40, Cleary keeps it low, flat, angled, looking for the sideline. It's going to sit up, though, for Connor Tracy. This is his first game back, Skyfinks. Cleary's first game back from injury. I'll try and sort you out shortly, Mr. Edstead, if that's all right. We need a little break in play. Now Burton goes through, gets the offload away to Carraz. Carraz brought down, scrambling defense again from Cleary. Nathan Cleary, try saver number 2. And on tackle 4, no fullback. Marnie spots it, puts the kick in over the top. Taruva is there. Taruva plants it down, but we've got issues in back play for Carraz. Carraz is broken. Let's see how it happened. Carraz. Oh. Cleary has reached out from behind, grabbed hold of him, and fallen on his ankle. It's not your classic hip drop. It's definitely not a hip drop, but he's gone from behind, landed on Carraz's leg. And there might be a little bit more heard about that. All right, Mr. Edstead, here is that break in play that we were needing. Unfortunately, it's come via an injury. I mean, that's not what you want to see. Poor Carraz. Down and out. I've forgotten how to do this. Oh, there we go. Custom invite. Oh, I can't do it while I'm streaming. Carraz limping from the field. Oh, and there's a little bit of a bum exposure. Not as good as Teddy's. And it's a penalty to Penrith right out in front. Nathan Cleary goes short with the dropout. Low, flat, and it's made contact with one of the Bulldogs players. I mean, surely you say he hasn't played at that. That seems like a fairly common sense decision to me. He hasn't played at it. I think that's a bit of a rough call to... Anyway, it's worked out perfectly there. And now another penalty to the Panthers. And there's just a huge momentum swing here this past couple of minutes. Cleary goes quickly. Dumps it into touch. Yo, dummies, goes on his own. Yeah, sorry, Mr. It's dead. I can't work it out at the moment. Cleary runs across field, shows it once, twice, gets brought down. Luai in midfield, takes them on himself. Tackle 4. Still waiting for our first points. There's a 6 again for the Panthers. Here we go. They won't need too many invitations. The Penrith Panthers. 10 out from the line on the attack now. Cleary to the line. To Yo. Inside ball to Leota. Haven't seen much of him tonight. Moses Leota. From dummy half. The cutout pass to Cleary. Pops it back to Liam Martin. Martin dummies. Half a gap opens up and he's brought down. Just a metre out. Quick play the ball. They rush up on the right. So Kenny goes left. Tackle 4. Leota in at dummy half. Yo with a terrible service across the face of the post. Fifth and last. 10 out from the line. Cleary. Crossfield kick. Taylor May. Where's he? On the other side of the field. Tapped down by the Bulldogs. And they survive the Panthers' first real little attacking raid. Quality defense there from the Doggies. Tracy. Bulldozed in the tackle. For a game with no score, it's actually been quite exciting. Just good old-fashioned tough footy. That's what I would say, right, James? Good old-fashioned tough game of footy. Crichton now puts Carraz into space. I thought his ankle was broken. The milking son of a bitch. And they were caught offside, the kick chasers. A penalty to the Panthers. I thought Carraz had his ankle broken. And now he's storming down the sideline. Bring back the Biff for sure. Oh, Reed Marnie is blowing up, but I don't know why. He's at least 13 metres offside there. Panthers put it into touch on halfway. 3 line breaks to 0 in favour of the Bulldogs. Can you believe that stat? 3 line breaks to zilch. This has been a great game so far, really. I mean, I want more tries to be scored because my multi, right? But it's been a very engaging contest. Yo runs across to the right, links up with Cleary. Must surrender there or risk giving up a penalty. Yo again. Big leg drive. Kick out, third man in. Got to be careful there. Kick out. 5th and last now. Cleary puts the grubber kick in behind the line. It sits up for Crichton. Crichton beats the first chaser. Takes on Luai. Beats him. Wrapped up by Cleary. Nathan Cleary is absolutely everywhere tonight. He has taken this game personally, I think. Obviously, the enthusiasm of being back into the side after an injury spell. But he's just been absolutely everywhere. Nathan? The Bulldogs starting to get a little bit frantic in their play. Gamer Mel, she's back. She's back from the stands. Thank you so much, Gamer Mel. This is a huge kick from the doggies. It sits up well for To'o at the back. He's lost his head yet. Beats one, To'o. Oh, he's a little tank, Brian To'o. George Wack says if the Panthers get first try, that's it. They will go on, and the Dogs will not contain them. Yeah, I've got to say, George, I said earlier in the game, the key to victory for the Bulldogs, I think, will be to strike first, strike early, and make the Panthers fight from behind. Fifth and last, Panthers. Cleary, 30 out, keeps it low again. Will it sit up in the end goal? It does. It's a perfect kick. Fox puts the step on Liam Martin, but then he's wrapped up by Cleary and a few other supporters. The Panthers have just gone up a gear as the rain continues to tumble. But, hey, here's actually a thought. Here's a thought. The Panthers and the rain, they don't always play well, do they? They don't always perform well. Pretty much every game they've lost over the past few years has been in the wet weather. A short restart here for the Bulldogs. Tap back for the Panthers. Garner's got it. Let's not be having arguments in the chat room about food. Food is a very personal, preferential thing. Edwards runs back across field, almost goes up the middle. Tackle 3, couple of meters out, they go left. Luai links up with Garner. Garner cuts back in field, beats 1, beats 2, Garner. He's over the line. Oh, please tell me he hasn't scored. He scored the try, Luke Garner. Oh, what did I say? What did I bloody say about probably about 10 minutes ago? I said Luke Garner, considered him for a try scorer. God damn it. Try for the Panthers anyway. Luke Garner's run through about 50 blokes like it's a game of Jonah Lomu rugby. And he's smashing the fend button. And the Panthers are in. It's taken 25 minutes, but the first try has been scored. And it's Luke Garner. Oh, I almost had him. Oh, man. Seriously, try scorer, same game multis are so painful, aren't they? They're so painful. That's why they pay the big bucks, though, right? This is why they pay the big bucks. Cleary with the attempted conversion should make no mistake. It's right on target. And the Panthers lead this 6 points to 0. Ah, there we go. Okay. How do I set a... Joseph Samai, that's it. Game over for the doggies. Gamer Mel, you're nervous about the... You're nervous about the Melbourne game? Yep, I can understand why. It should be a good one. How long has Moses been out for? A few weeks now, I think. Luai gets the kick in. It's a huge kick. Karaz lets it bounce over the top of his head. 12 minutes to go until half time. 9 weeks. There you go. Bulldogs bringing it up towards halfway. D-Funk, oh, got a bet for me, do we? D-Funk's got a little bet. There we go. I figured it out, Mr. Ed. Figured it out. I bet you $50 that you do not hit a 4-leg try-scoring multi all season. 4 legs or more. Oh. From now, you mean? Dan Jam, ahoy! Cleary puts the kick in over the top. Bulldogs have it. 10.5 to go till the break. You've missed the Bulldogs getting crushed. I don't know about crushed. They've certainly put up a good fight. They've dropped off the past 10 minutes or so. They definitely started well. Burton from inside the 40. Puts a high ball up. Dylan Edwards takes it. To Ruva. To To'o. TT, ahoy there. It's been a great game so far. It really has. 3 line breaks to 1 in favour of the Bulldogs. That's what I find baffling. When is the last time that we've seen the Panthers beaten in the line break count? Plenty of time left, of course. Everyone they've played except for the Tigers, Joseph. Sharks have only lost 1 game so far this season. They beat the Warriors in round 1. And a penalty now to the Bulldogs. The Panthers offside. UFC, ahoy. The kick to touch, just short of the halfway line. The Bulldogs, can they strike back? Crichton dangerously close to the sideline. All right, there you go, Mr. Ed's dead. Harley Waban, ahoy, mate. Kick out. Wrapped up well by Cleary. Cleary's been marking up on Viliami kick out all night. Curtis Morin on the inside ball. The kick through. Will it sit up in the end goal? It does. Taruva just takes it over the dead ball line. Sweet. Mr. It's dead after 2 restarts of Discord. And AVG turned on. Discord's up. Sweet. That's what I like to hear. Goal line dropout. Bulldogs have it. Josh Curran. What a player Josh Curran is. An immaculate headgear. Through the hands now. Numbers out to the left. Burton, though, wrapped up in a great tackle by Alamotti. Salmon takes on Luai. Luai brings him down. Oh, and he's got him around the neck too. Cheeky little chokehold. 6 minutes to the break. Curran takes the 5th and last. The Bulldogs starting to get some territory again. They send it left. Burton. Oh, it's been dropped by Kurt Mann. The line was beckoning. And a simple spilt ball there. I don't know that that pass was actually meant for him. He might have stuck his hand out there and interrupted the play. The James says, am I your Kevin, Dan? Kevin? Kevin who? In what context are you asking me? Which Kevin? Not Kevin McAllister. Are you suggesting that I would leave you home alone? I feel like I might have missed part of that conversation. Oh, the bodyguard. Okay. Right. Kevin Costner. And now Carraz spills the ball again. He's had the dropsies tonight. And the Panthers will have a shot before the break. 4.5 minutes to go. A chance for the Panthers to strike. Luai inside to Ghana. That was the first tackle. Cleary. Change of direction there. On tackle 3. Cleary puts the grubber kick in. It sits up. And the Bulldogs are taken back into their own end goal. It'll be a goal line dropout. Another perfect little kick through from Nathan Cleary. He's been great tonight so far. Bulldogs go short and high. They let it bounce, the Panthers, and it's been lost forward by the Doggies. Alamotti's got it. $20 out from the line in midfield. It's all Panthers at the moment. This last little period of play. Yo in at first receiver. Just settles things down in midfield. Kenny from dummy half. Gets it back to Yo. Yo fires it out to nobody, and it's lost forward by Crichton. And now it opens up for Brian To'o. Steps back in field. To'o, one to beat, reaches out and plants it down. Brian To'o scores, and that is a tick off the multi. Brian To'o. A great effort there. He had a lot of work to do. The space opened up, but he still had so much to do. And the Panthers have scored one of the scrappiest tries you'll ever see. Stephen Crichton trying to dive on the loose ball. Or was it Matt Burton, actually? Burton tries to dive on the loose ball, spills it forward. To'o still had a lot of work to do. The Panthers realizing, got it out there quick. To'o was unmarked, steps back inside 1, 2. He's caught by Tracy, has to reach out and get it down. With Burton attacking through the top there. All the Discord noises are coming in the stream. That's all right. I mean, unless it's too annoying. The Discord noises run through the same audio channel as my halftime music and everything is the only thing, so. Verti, FN, ahoy there. The Real Darkstar says, I'm realistic. It's not our year. But even if they get the spoon, I wouldn't stop supporting. Who's that? I'm sorry, the Real Darkstar? UFC, you just got back in NZ. Very nice. And Cleary is indeed off the field. Oh, Manly. Manly started the year well, didn't they? But yeah, we'll keep an eye out to see if we get some Nathan Cleary news. But he's left the field. With all these injuries, it's making Origin selection kind of easy, isn't it? This is what Gus Gould was saying. Why are we having Origin conversations? There's so much time before Origin. Hamstring. There you go. Same as Freddie. Not Freddie. Tommy Turbo. Luai puts it high. Panthers looking for more points before the break. Connor Tracy takes it at the back. 16 seconds to go till halftime. But yeah, Gus talks about it all the time. Why are we talking about Origin? Cut out pass. Puts the Fox into some space. The Bulldogs, are they done yet for the first half? Yes, they are. Quick play of the ball, though. This is the last play of the half. No, there's no time for it. It could be a New South Wales just doing a Queensland to Queensland. There's going to be an outbreak of COVID through camp. $12-0 at halftime. Looking a little bit more cozy for the Panthers now after that Brian To'o try. And it's good to have a tick off the multi at the halftime break. Brian To'o is the same size as Lara Pitt. That's hilarious. Right, there's actually a lot of... Oh, I know what I've done. Because we don't normally hear the Discord noises, do we? This is a new thing that's happened tonight. I think I know why. All right. Yeah, this is a new thing that's happened tonight. Stephanie, stay funny, Steph. Ahoy. Where is that setting? I know exactly what's happened. I just don't know where to find it. Uh, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out in the break. Yeah, I'll sort it out. I think I know what's happened. All right, Wasted World of Sports. Halftime here, 12 points to nil. Brian To'o's try just before halftime. Fantastic for the multi. It gives hope where there was very little before. Yep, seems like Nathan Cleary's injured his hamstring, but we don't quite know yet. Details are very minimal. But as I said, it's making this Origin squad very easy to pick. All right, halftime break. 12 points to nil in favor of the Panthers. Be right back after this. We'll discuss what happened. We'll see if we can find out what's happened to Nathan Cleary. I'm sure there's some sort of half-assed post on Fox Sports about it already. We'll see. We'll see if we can get some more news. All right. Halftime here. 12. Whoa, that's very red. Very red and in my face. What was that Medibank commercial? It's funny how I've got... Oh. Sorry, I just thought of something. That's very interesting, that. It's all mind games, says the James. So we need to... There was... No, I didn't freeze. It was just a glitch in the Matrix. Carry on. Carry on living. I just remembered something. Have you ever done that? You're in the middle of something else. Like, obviously for me, it's in the middle of streaming right now, and I've looked at my computer, I've looked at my TV, and I've gone, I've just had a random thought about something completely unconnected. And I went, I'll need to look into that. And then I had a brief moment of, should I look into it now? No, I'm live. People are looking at me. Better not do it now. Nothing on Fox News yet. I was thinking about boozers. No, that wouldn't cause me to glitch in the Matrix because I've got plenty all around me. I've got my shot bottle. I've got my one remaining stubby beside me, but it's all right. I've got another 2 6-packs out there. One's in the fridge, one's on the table. Oh, and I've also got a 6-pack of double-serve bourbons all ready to roll in the fridge. So, what do I think of the Storm's latest signing? Who was it? Cleary's injured, it seems. Yes, Portes, we don't know how severely, but he did limp off the field with a hamstring injury to some degree. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'll see if something pops up on the screen. But I'm sure nobody knows anything just yet. Moronic Douchebaggery says Warrior should have kept Curran. Absolutely, they should have. Josh Curran is a fabulous player. Josh Curran's one of those really underrated players that you want in your squad. Just a workhorse. Not a superstar. Just a workhorse. Quality player. So yeah, Cleary's injured. Nick Cummins. Nick Cummins ended up becoming a superstar out off the rugby field, didn't he? So what have they got Nick Cummins doing? Not playing, surely. Cocoa Puffs at 7 p.m. Is it okay? Of course. You're probably asking the wrong person, though. I mean, I'm somebody who has pizza for breakfast, cereal for a midnight snack. I'll have to see about that, Robert M. That is fascinating. It's an interesting signing. Oh, Nathan Cleary leaves field with hamstring injury. There is no microphone access at all on the Watch live games, Mr. Ed's dead. It's purely there to watch. So nobody has microphone access. Cortez, now I've got to rely on To'o Sherry Crichton. Ah. Yeah, that's right. You had Cleary. You had Cleary, didn't you? Well, I hope you placed the bet through Sportsbet. Sportsbet, of course, offering the fantastic cashback offer or bonus bet back offer. Hopefully everyone took advantage of that. I got in Sportsbet news, I got a good win on the darts, actually. I got a good win on the darts and a good win on the basketball. The Knicks Pacers. But yeah, I got a good 3-legger on the darts, and I also had a win on the horsies. I love darts myself. Love it. Behind my green screen here, there's a dartboard. I actually want to see about this Nick Cummins news, because honestly, that's exciting news. I'll tell you what's not exciting news. The least surprising news in the rugby league world, Craig Bellamy is going around for at least another season. I mean, who didn't see that coming? Nick Cummins, though, nobody saw that. The honey badger himself. What's this, 6 hours ago? We've all been played by honey badger. Former Bachelor Nick Cummins has been unveiled as a marquee signing with an NRL club in a stunt 10 years after his last Wallabies appearance. The injury-depleted Melbourne Storm have been crying out for some new troops, but nobody knew just how desperate the situation was. The NRL club on Friday pulled a bizarre stunt in which former Wallabies international Nick Cummins was unveiled as the club's latest signing. The gag was okay, so it's not real. So it's not real. With a cheeky grin on his face, Storm CEO Justin Rodsky revealed the club had made a really special signing that had been a long time in the making. We know that code switches don't happen easily, but we're really excited to be welcoming the newest addition to our squad. A player that's got great character. He's proven himself on the big stage in rugby union, and for us as a club, we're always looking to do things a little bit differently and look at opportunities to strengthen our squad and our list. Today's that day, and we're pretty excited to be welcoming to the Melbourne Storm, the Honey Badger. Cummins, 36, then walked out in front of the cameras, decked out in his trademark headband and a Storm training gear. Rodsky said Cummins would be training with the team on Friday ahead of the club's round 10 blockbuster against the Sharks on Saturday night. As entertaining as a Cummins code switch would be, a full 10 years after his final appearance with the Wallabies in 2014, the Storm did nothing to hide the fact it was simply a publicity stunt. I was going to say. All right, breaking news. It's up on Fox Sports now. Panthers superstar Nathan Cleary has left the field, walking down the tunnel with his head down minutes before halftime against the Bulldogs. The gun number 7 has been battling a hamstring injury and sat out of his side's round 9 clash after returning for a single game. Young gun Jack Cole has entered the field and slotted into the halves. It's likely signalled the end of Cleary's night. It remains to be seen how severe Cleary's injury is. As the second half gets underway, and the second half has started poorly for the Bulldogs, Burton's put it out on the full. A terrible start. A penalty for the Panthers right on halfway. Jack Cole into halfback. So, yeah, Nathan Cleary. They fail to find touch. It's gone from goofiness to goofiness. A double banger of goof. An incorrect restart and now failing to find touch with the penalty. It's a goofathon out there. What an amazing start to the second half, right? Bacon, Eels, Broncos kickoff at 8. Yes. So that is some big news for, that's some big news there for the Panthers. Nathan Cleary, only just back from injury. Seems like he might be hurt again. So, Mitchell Moses or Nico Hines for Origin duty. Very, very interesting. Panthers with it, though. Tackle 4. Just short of the halfway line. Short side, they stay. A 6 again on the 5th and last. A 6 again. And Taylor May takes on Crichton. Tackle 3 here, the Panthers. A chance to really, really make it difficult for the Bulldogs. This should be a penalty out in front. No, it's a lost ball. A lost ball. I thought there was going to be a penalty. They're not even interested in the captain's challenge here, the Panthers. There was a cheeky hand in there, but... Bulldogs, hold on. I don't understand the calls for Nico at 6, James. Even when Cleary was looking guaranteed to play. He's never played there. I'm a Sharks supporter, as we know. But I don't understand why we're talking about putting him in an unfamiliar role. Because it really didn't work out too well last time that he got chucked into an unfamiliar role at that level. Lyrics, ahoy mate. There's our man, Josh Curran. A kick from dummy half on tackle 3 from Reed Marnie. Edwards runs across field. This one's already open. I'm trying to open it. That's hilarious. Lath says it doesn't matter who was there. Queensland will win. Yeah, well, you're probably right there, Lath. I've been tipping Queensland all year to win 3-0. They've got a really, really strong-looking squad, though New South Wales have been given a chance with Kalen Ponga's injury. Because with Kalen Ponga injured, it means that Reece Walsh will be the starting fullback. And as we know, it's rocks or diamonds with Reece, little Reecey Weecey, Princess Walsh. Rocks or diamonds. There's going to be a lot of mistakes that the Blues could potentially capitalise on with him there. So not all hope is gone. The Bulldogs are staying down again, playing for the penalty. This is a few sets in a row now. And maybe it's justified, maybe it's not. I think not on this occasion. But it's starting to become a trend in this game. The Bulldogs staying down after the tackle. There was a little bit of contact on Crichton's ankle there, but still. Bert Marinus, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Fifth and last, Burton puts it high. It's a good kick chase here, but Edwards is up to the task. Military Dill. Oh, Lyrics. Lyrics has become a channel member. Cheers, mate. You know what that means? A shot. A shot straight from the bottle. Bobsy, ahoy, mate. How about those shiny new toys in the war chest of the Roosters? Hey, Bobsy. Big Bad David Fafita. And Marky Mark, the rugby union defector. Penalty here to the Panthers. Well, the women's state of origin is on next Thursday night, yeah? I mean, that's the women's origin. It's got nothing to do with the conversations we've been having, but origin is really just around the corner. Panthers back inside Bulldogs territory. Disappointing for the doggies that... Oh, now Isaiah Yeo goes straight through one, looking for support. Doesn't have any. Well wrapped up. The Panthers get a line break back. Luai in at first receiver. Dummies. Half a gap opens up, but Marnie shuts him down. On the 10-metre line, Kenny to Yeo. Through the hands they go now. Space out wide for To'o again. To'o looking for a double. He's brought down a metre short. Fifth and last, Edwards goes to Cole with the crossfield kick. Jack Cole, it's placed perfectly. Crichton manages to hold on to it. It bobbled out of the hands. He's caught it as he's falling to the ground. Well done, Stephen Crichton. Fabulous effort. And the Bulldogs hold on again. They've certainly not disgraced themselves here tonight, the Bulldogs. They seem to have run out of ideas whenever they get on the attack. And they go early on tackle 4 again from inside the 40. Good angle on it, but well taken at the back by Taruva. Taruva off to the Tigers. Taruva and Luai off to the Tigers next year. The Real Darkstar asks if I'm covering the women's origin. Look, I mean, I'll have nothing else to do, so I might, but Mullet Magic. Thank you very much for the sub. The kick over the top. Oh, it's hit the cheerleaders almost in the face. That would have been hilarious. I want to see that on replay. Luai puts the kick in over the top. A sharp hook it takes towards the cheerleaders. Gibson. What's happening, Panthers? Give me my 13 plus. Oh, well, they're nearly there, Gibson. Preston with a good run. He's entered the fray for Jamin Salmon. Tackle 4 for the Dogs now. They spread it to Kickow in midfield. Passes it along to Bronson Sherry. Fifth and last on halfway. Hutchison puts it high. The Panthers attack it. It's lost backwards by Taruva. The James says Bulldogs have no attack. Yeah, absolutely. They get down into the Panthers' territory, into the red zone, and just seem to have nothing to offer. It's really alarming. Penalty here to Penrith. And they can get themselves a little piggyback upfield, assuming that Luai finds touch. And he does this time. Paul Illing needs 13 plus as well. I need some more try scorers is what I need. Edwards in at first receiver. Interesting. Standing very close to the ruck here, Dylan Edwards. Is something about to give. Tackle 3 here for the Panthers. 20 out. Kenny goes short side to Luai. Penalty. Take the 2. Take the 2. This is a certainty to take the 2. Surely. Surely you take the 2 points here. Moronic Douchebaggery says, Dan, you didn't take a shot for Mullet Magic sub. Oh, I only do shots for Super Chats or channel members. That was just a standard YouTube. Standard. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate it no less. But yes, it's... the shots are reserved for Super Chats and channel members. And the only reason that happens is because of James. James persisted so much that I eventually gave in and did it. 2 points here. Dylan Edwards taking over the goal kicking. They've taken the 2. Sorry, I saw Michelle, so I thought I'd take off. No, I needed to have a quick break anyway. Michelle, how are you? I've got to say, I've tipped the Broncos tonight, but I'll be cheering for the Eels, just so you're aware. 2 points successful for the Panthers. They lead 14 points to 0. And there is a very dejected-looking Nathan Cleary with his hoodie on in the changing rooms. Oh, boy. Sad, sad news there for the Panthers. Fifth and last now for Penrith. Luai puts the kick in. I reckon the Sharks are in with a real chance, Robert M. I know it's in Melbourne, and they don't travel to Melbourne very well, usually, but no Jerome Hughes, no Pappenhausen. Yes, they've still got Money Munster, the money man Munster. Spilt ball here for the Bulldogs. Big opportunity for the Panthers. They've just gone off the boil here, the Dogs. After a promising start, Preston spills the ball. I mean, they've got a real opportunity here. A Nathan Cleary-less Panthers in the wet. A golden opportunity for the Bulldogs. Edwards takes tackle 2 in midfield. No Coates as well, says Gamer Mel. I didn't know about that one, so there you go. Some injury concerns. Oh, it's all right. They've got Nick Cummins, the Honey Badger. Nathan Cleary injured his hamstring. He's out. Limped off the field before half-time. Fifth and last, Panthers. Luai steps 1, steps 2, releases the ball to Cole, puts Taruva into space. Taruva kicks back in field. Curran is there to collect the ball. Bulldogs hold on. Well defended. Gherkin says solid first half from the Dogs. Ah, yes, forward pass there from Taylor May. 24 minutes to go. This second half has sort of dragged on a bit, hasn't it? The first half was just good, solid footy. Burton gets the ball on the wraparound with kick out. Plenty of Panthers jerseys there to bring him down. And there were people in the jerseys. Oh, the Fox spots half a gap from dummy half. That's all he needs. He races upfield. But Alamotti, he was back waiting for that. Paul Alamotti. They go to the opposite edge now. Crichton beats one. Beats two. Stephen Crichton. Now he's brought down. This is better from the Dogs. Great heads-up play from the Fox. And they get a set restart. Here's a chance for the Bulldogs. They need a try here. Not just for themselves, but to bring this game to life as well. Short side they go. Tracy to Preston. Preston holds the ball this time. Sarcastic round of applause for him. Marnie in at first receiver. They go through the hands to the left now. Cut out, kick out to Burton. Sherry throws it out in front of the Fox for a forward pass. Throws it forward to the Fox. We thought we were on for another leg there if Bronson Sherry could throw properly. Tosses it a mile forward. What a let-off. Big let-off there for the Panthers. That ball just needed to be thrown. And they were in the corner. Liam Martin's off. Maverick Guy is on for the Panthers. Leading comfortably here, 14 points to 0. But as James said, even just one try for the Bulldogs, it'll be something. Just create a little bit of uncertainty around the scoreboard. Now, Vopsy. Now. He's done his time. He's served his punishment. He's come back, and credit to him, I say, because it would have been very easy to give up, I'm sure. So... let's cut him a little slack, hey? Served his sentence. It was funny because obviously he was with the Sharks at the time, and I was so happy to see him gone. Burton spots half a gap. It shuts down quickly. Tits for hands, Sherry, I used to call him, because he couldn't catch the ball. He may as well have had a pair of tits for his hands. Carraz is up above Taruva. Referee calls held. The Bulldogs, they're just missing out by millimetres here. Millimetres in some of these plays. Him and Moylan were a great couple. Oh, God, no wonder we never won anything since 2016 with those blokes running around. SS Storm fan, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Don't forget, coming up after this, Parramatta versus the Broncos. Oh, sorry, Parramatta versus Eels versus Show Ponies. The Eels versus the Show Ponies. Coming up next. Loose pass there from Edwards. Moylan's probably... What's Super League's version of the Dally M? Moylan's probably leading the Super League version of the Dally M's. They let it bounce, the Bulldogs, and now they lose it forward. They are capitulating here, the Bulldogs. They want a captain's challenge. and they'll get it. There's a lot of finger pointing out there and a lot of gesturing. The Bulldogs letting those high balls bounce. It's going to be their end. DJ Shack, ahoy, mate. Have we got anything from around the grounds, buddy? I got an alert earlier about Moana Pacifica. So the Bulldogs let the ball bounce there, and Taruva taps it back. Okay, Taruva's tapped it back. Was it off Carraz, though? The Bulldogs are not getting a lot of calls go their way tonight, but was this off Carraz? Yeah, oh yeah, well, Carraz has touched it. Carraz has touched it here. In fairness, Carraz has touched it. And this might be an unsuccessful challenge. Oh, Moana got pub stomped by the Chiefs. 45-7. Yikes. Scrum down for the Panthers in midfield. 10 out. This would put the game out of reach, I dare say. Luai from the scrum, wrap around for Edwards. Stands up the defence, cuts back in field. 5 metres out. Military Dill plays the ball. Yo in at first receiver to Smith, Lindsay Smith. Panthers looking to put this game to bed. Kenny from dummy half to Luai. Out to the left they go. Jack Cole, who's on for Nathan Cleary. The injured Nathan Cleary. Big news there. Luai. Theo. Edwards. Garner. Very flat here from the Panthers without their leader. It's one thing to... Oh, and a spilt ball now from Lindsay Smith, and the Bulldogs have it. Ollie is the best. Ahoy, mate. Jacob says ahoy. Ahoy there, Jacob. And the Panthers are just a little rudderless here without Cleary. It's one thing to... If you go into a game knowing that you don't have Nathan Cleary, you can prepare for it. It's a whole other beast when you lose Nathan Cleary right before half-time. The Bulldogs still leading the stats for line breaks. I find that fascinating. I really do. And Kickow now spills it. Viliami Kickow juggles it, puts it down. Maybe he still, in his head, plays for the Panthers. He's had a very quiet game, Kickow. Honestly, I put Kickow in a combo for try scorer with Alamotti because I really, really, truly thought that he would be up for this game. Kickow, I thought he would have a blockbuster. But at the moment, he's playing like Quade Cooper playing the All Blacks. Like secretly he wants to be there. Clinton Kimball, ahoy there. Ollie is the best. My friend Jonathan said ahoy. He is wondering my favorite fizzy drinks. Do premix alcoholic beverages count? If they don't, then... I'll tell you what a great drink is. If anyone's familiar... Oh, now Luai spills it. Everyone's got the dropsies out there. Luai spills it. Kickout spills it. The Bulldogs are going to have the ball back. I mean, it's very, very wet conditions out there. So, do we reckon that the Panthers pick up Angus Crichton? or since they missed out on David Fafita, do they not worry about it? They don't pick up Angus Crichton. Well, Angus Crichton's not staying at the Roosters, Fopsy. There's no room for him anymore. They've gone for, now a spilt ball from Samuel Hughes. He backflipped on the Union swap, James, ages ago. Unless he's decided he's going again, and I haven't heard. He backflipped on that Union deal a long time ago. DJ Shmovie, ahoy there. Kakra Yaboa says, do you know how people drop the ball? They drunk and stupid. Oh, where do you sign up for drunk rugby? I would love to sign up for some drunk rugby. That'd be a lot of fun. Luai dances around in front of the post, hoping for a gap to open up. Crash ball from Fisher Harris. Spilt by Jack Cole. Lost it backwards. Yes, says the referee. Fifth and last. Luai, crossfield kick. Alamotti taps it back. Still fifth and last for the Panthers. Frantic. Leota's caught. And we'll just go to ground. Surrender the ball. Bulldogs have defended well. Thirteen and a half minutes to go. 53 missed tackles by the Bulldogs. Good Lord. Okay, well, that's explaining a lot. That is explaining a lot about this contest. 14 points to 0. Bacon says Marnie was scoring way more tries in the Eels. And then Bacon says, and Fox was scoring way more in the Storm. I think for the Bulldogs, they're just missing a quality halfback, and that's no offense. Obviously, what I've said, Drew Hutchison would surely take offense to. But Hutchison, he's not really a marquee 7, is he? I mean, if you put somebody like, look, Katoa is doing great things for the Dolphins, for example. Imagine if the Bulldogs had like a Katoa in their squad. They need somebody to unleash that back line that they've got. Bobsy says, Dan, I can see Tupou retiring at the end of the year and leaving room in the cap for us to re-sign Crichton. Well, if Tupou's going, then don't you need some backs? I mean, Manu's going. Swalihi's going. Here's a chance for the Bulldogs. Burton dummies almost goes through. We'll come back to that conversation, Vobsy. We'll come back to that. Marnie keeping the ball through the hands now. Crichton takes the line on. Looks to get the arm free. Can't get it away. What can they come up with here, the Dogs? Teddy's got another 30 years in him, says Popsy. I'm not sure about that, mate. Kikau in midfield, takes tackle 5. 11 and a half to go. Here go the Bulldogs. Burton steps through, and Matt Burton will score. Matt Burton scores the try. The Bulldogs head back. Boy, do they need that. The Doggies needed that big time. That was a crucial one. Try for Matt Burton. Gherkin says, remember it's raining. Dogs have done well against the Premiers. And the Premiers have lost Nathan Cleary before half-time. Let's not forget that as well. Oh, that's a huge moment, though, in the game. A big try scored there. Great stuff for the Dogs. They're back in it. A missed conversion. Bacon says, the dude who tipped Panthers to be up by 16. Your dream might be coming true. One more try for the Panthers and a conversion. As we see the Broncos starting to warm up as well. The picture-in-picture has the Broncos getting ready. But 10 points the difference. The Bulldogs, they've got themselves a chance back into this contest. Second half completion rate hasn't been that good for the Doggies. They've hung in there, though. In fairness, they've hung in there. The Panthers really missing Nathan Cleary. As I said, they've just been a little bit rudderless. Big kick here from Burton. Pressure on Edwards. Oh, what pressure? What pressure on Military Dill? There's no pressure on him at all. He's doing extremely well there. Dylan Edwards. Panthers with 8.5 minutes to go. Looking to seal this game. You thought they'd already sealed it once. They've needed to do it again. Up over halfway through Isaiah Yeo. Big charge. They do just need one more try, you think, the Panthers. Cole puts it high. Pressure at the back on Tracy. Tracy spills it forward. Panthers come away with it. Here is their chance. Oh, we've got a knock on. First by the Panthers, says the referee. Ham Prasad, ahoy there. First knock on by the Panthers is what the referee has called. Yeah, fair enough as well. Liam Martin back on the field, gets up there, spills it into Connor Tracy. The Panthers challenged it. It's unsuccessful. Bulldogs ball. Liam Martin's off again. DJ Schmovie. Question, how did I get membership? The Knee Crumbler. The Knee Crumbler gifted 10 channel memberships last week sometime. So a big shout out to the knee crumbler. Seven and a half minutes remain. Panthers, Bulldogs. Marnie down the short side to Tracy. Tracy's caught high. No call from the match official. Bulldogs have it. Tackle 4 on halfway. Kurt Mann out the back to Hutchinson. Gets the arms free for Kickout. Kickout looks for Burton. Burton spills it. Challenge in there from the Bulldogs. They're not out of this. Penalty it is, in fact. Back chat. There we go. Zero tolerance for back chat tonight. Zero tolerance for back chat this weekend. And the referee pings the Bulldogs there for getting a bit lippy. 6.5 minutes to go. Only 10 points the difference. Yo in at first receiver. Dummies. Goes on his own. 20 metres out from the line. Panthers. Surely another try would put this game to bed. Leota puts the head down. Charges. 10 metres out. Oh, Kenny's knocked it on from dummy half. Penalty, though, to the Panthers. They'll take the 2 here. Take the 2, surely. Take the 2. Take the 2. Gift 2-pointer. This will put them out 16 points to 4. Kick out, can't believe it. You're not allowed to question it though, boys. Don't question it. Dylan Edwards from right in front. An absolute gift 2-pointer. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that we reached 2,500. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, cheers. That's worth a shot, that. As Dylan Edwards takes this cracker penalty goal. Cheers, everyone, for the 2,500 subs. Very much appreciated. Unbelievable, really. Crazy. Bobsy says, Dan, do you think Penrith win the comp again? Absolutely they do. Yeah, DJ Schmovie. I think I've got a link ready to go. Oh, no, I don't. It's all right. I can get it again, though. It is right here. Short kickoff from Burton. Surely coming up here. Short restart. It's high. It's down for the Bulldogs. Panthers tap it back, though. Lose it forward. It's a mess out there. It comes back for Connor Tracy. It's still on here for the Bulldogs. A glimmer of hope. It's on down the right-hand side. Go right. No, Marnie goes left. Oh, it was on to the right. It really was. They had numbers to burn out there. Now they're stacked to the left and Marnie goes right. What's wrong with him? He's going the wrong way every single time, Reed Marnie. Hutchinson to Burton. Burton runs it to the line, gives to Kickow. Kickow is brought down by Alamotti. 3.5 minutes to go. This has been a shocker of a same-game multi. Just quietly. Mann throws it out to Crichton. Crichton takes them on. 5th and last for the Bulldogs. Here they go to Marnie on the 5th and last. Fires it out. They're running out of room here. Hutchison, terrible kick. Easily defended by To'o. 3 minutes left. They need more than that, the Bulldogs. Oh, To'o's hurt now. Jesus Christ, To'o's hurt. Oh, that's a bit... Brian To'o's in trouble. Brian To'o is limping in back play. The Blues have already lost Tommy Turbo. The Blues have now lost Nathan Cleary, potentially. And now Brian To'o is limping in back play. With 2.5 minutes left, 16 points to 4 up, I would be getting To'o off the field. There'll be nobody left to play Origin at this rate. Two minutes left. Lomax is definitely firming as a candidate. That's for sure. Blues are running out of players. Morgan Harper might make the New South Wales team. Oh, geez, can you imagine? Tackle 4 now for the Bulldogs. 1.5 minutes remaining. They're only trailing by 2 converted tries. I say only, but almost intercepted. They get it out to Karaz. Karaz has some space. They get 6 again. They have to score off this set of 6 to have any chance here, the Bulldogs. Oh, yeah, Talakai back in the Origin squad. It could happen now. Well, Jesse Ramian could be in. Burton, dummies. Half a gap opens up. Inside the last minute. The try must come in the next 2 plays. And now crashing through. One to beat. Dylan Edwards puts a huge hit in. Oh, Dylan Edwards and Fisher Harris with a try saver. 45 seconds remaining. Marnie. The crash ball for Burton. The Panthers defense just too good. Kick out. Meter short. 26 seconds remaining. Into midfield go the Bulldogs. The defense is rock solid. To the right-hand edge they go. Karaz beats one. Turns back in field. Karaz. He might have scored. Karaz has scored the try. A consolation for the Bulldogs. They have certainly not been disgraced. The Bulldogs have certainly not been disgraced in this game. 16 points to 8. Kick to come. Oh, Michael Russell. Cheers, mate. Very much appreciate that. Harley Waban says, so for Talakai playing for New South Wales. No, you'd pick Ramian over Talakai, surely. If we're picking from the Sharks... I mean, honestly, Harley, I would rather no Sharks players get picked. Because I'd rather the Sharks win a few more games over the Origin period than New South Wales win the Origin. Bobsy says, if I see Latrell Mitchell on the New South Wales team sheet, I'm ending myself on the spot. A little bit extreme, Bobsy, but I understand. I understand. Completely get it. Conversion successful from the sideline, 16 points to 10. The Panthers have won, but what a performance from the Bulldogs. Really, there were just some periods of play there where they really fell off. Game 1 is down. The Panthers win. I don't understand how you could pick Latrell Mitchell, honestly, but with all these injuries, it's starting to firm as a possibility, I suppose. I guess we have to wait and see just the extent of the injuries, but geez. Sloan, maybe. I mean, I'd be picking Sloan at fullback before I'm putting Latrell Mitchell in my side, to be honest. That's just me. Scotty drink beer, yeah. He's not really in the greatest of form at the moment. Bacon says, if I was getting picked for the Blues, I'd injure myself. Well, that's a bit... I mean, I understand it's a joke, but... I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't think anybody's injuring themselves on purpose and turning down that payday. Let's see if we get an update on the Nathan Cleary injury. Nothing yet. Steve says New South Wales going to get pumped this year. I think so, Steve. Even before the injuries, I've been predicting Queensland to win 3-0. Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. I almost forgot. Broncos versus the Eels coming up next. I need to get everything set up and ready for it. Vobsy says if Moses and Cleary are both out, who would be New South Wales 7? I guess Nico Hines. Can't imagine who else you would even consider. Anyways, Wasted World of Sports, Eels, Broncos coming up next. This stream is going to stay active. This stream will stay alive. I'm just going to pop the camera off while I set everything up for the next stream. Eels versus Broncos coming up next. Right here. Not ending this one. It's staying. Vobsy says Carney 7, Maloney 6. Actually, I was going to make that joke, Vobsy. You beat me to it. I was too busy rambling on about the next stream. But yeah, SOS. SOS. Sent out. Oh, James was the first one to suggest Carney for 7. Well, he's back in the country at the moment. Yes, calm down, James. Okay, I caught up. I didn't see. Bobsy said Maloney at 6. Nick Cummins on the wing. Yes. Nick Cummins on the wing. Carney's back in the country, from what I've heard. He was on one of the Fox shows the other week. All right, anyways. Eels. All right, let me try that again. Eels, Broncos, coming up right here. This stream will stay active. It'll be here. The James says, Dan, I'm like an annoying brother. Maybe you are like Kevin McAllister and I'll leave you home alone. All right, be right back. Eels, Broncos, coming up next. Right here on the Wasted World of Sports.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Heel fries. Ahoy, mate. You're in luck. Just me. How are you doing, sir? I'll tell you what, heel fries, I've tipped the Broncos, but I will be cheering the ever-loving Christ out of the Eels tonight. Don't you worry. I just couldn't bring myself to tip the Eels as much as I want them to win. I want these little show ponies to get a little bit of what for. Ways to Water Sports, welcome back. Eels versus the Broncos. I've tipped the Broncos very begrudgingly. I just think the Eels at the moment, too many injury concerns, but I'm hoping, praying that young Blaze Talangi has an absolute blinder, surprises us all. All right, so same game multi for this one. Dane Mariner, Selwyn Cobbo, anytime try scorer, and I've got Bailey Simonson and Sean Russell linked in a combo. 3 legs. Same again on Sportsbet, $50 cash back, or okay, I shouldn't say that. $50 bonus bet back if any leg fails. I'll say one thing that's for absolute certain, though, is Blaze Talangi has not played a single minute at fullback, I don't believe. I'm not sure. Eels fans, correct me if I'm wrong there, but Blaze Talangi, he's not played a second at fullback. I can guarantee he's better than Reece Walsh. I'll guarantee that. Pixel Cod M, ahoy there. You think the Broncos win, but hoping Eels. I'm saying 28-12 Broncos. I would love... Who's this? Oh, that's Blaze Talangi. Okay. The guy I'm talking about. The old Panther says Isaiah Yeo is now Penrith player with most wins at Penrith. 71. Steve Carter now second with 70. Oh, that's huge. The Panthers. It was a scrappy old game. The Penrith A versus Penrith B that we just saw earlier tonight. Scrappy old game, but the Panthers A got the job done. Getting ready to get underway in this one. Here we go indeed. Parramatta versus the Broncos. Oh, I've never wanted a tip to be wrong so much in my life. And here is the kickoff. Perfect. Down to Corey Oates. And Payne in the Haas with the first hit up for the Broncos. I am so looking forward to this game. Who'd have thought, honestly, I know I say this every Parramatta game this year, but honestly, who would have thought that when Wasted World of Sports first started back up again a couple of seasons ago, who'd have thought I'd be here cheering on Para? Carrigan with the hit up. The Broncos have still got some quality across the park. Adam Reynolds is a pretty big out, of course. Ricky's a big out. I mean, not Ricky. Who am I thinking of? It'll come to me eventually. Fifth and last. Taken to the back by Talangi. Let's keep an eye on this kid. JYD, ahoy, mate. I'm actually really regretting not tipping the Parramatta Eels now. I'm really regretting it. RCG, up over halfway. What a run. That was a great charge upfield. Here they go now. Talangi up in the line. Getting very heavily involved. And now Billy Walters is down in back play. Fifth and last for the Eels. Sanders puts it high. The Broncos are a man down. The Eels come away with it. They keep it free. It's still fifth and last. It's still Eels ball. Talangi offloads. They keep it alive. Helter-skelter stuff. Still fifth and last. The Broncos get in the way and steal the ball. That was frantic. But the Broncos come away with it. And Billy Walters is in a world of hurt. Billy Walters is hurt. And now, Princess Reese Weesey. Who spilt it? Was it Reece Walsh or Selwyn Cobbo? Reece Walsh passes it to Cobbo and caught on the cob. Loses it. And it's a penalty to the Eels. Offside, yeah? Knocked on from Cobbo. Reese Weesey played at it. It's a scrum down. I thought the referee was signalling a penalty. He had his arm out signaling the scrum feed. Yeah, I'm on KO Sports, Bacon, so I'll be a few seconds behind. No spoilers, please. Scrum down here for the Eels. A golden opportunity for them. I just mean like I'm making everyone aware that on KO Sports it's terrible. I'll be a few seconds behind, so maybe resist the urge to scream out "try" in the chat room until I catch up. Just a couple of seconds. Just delay it a little bit. I understand if excitement gets the best of you, though. Completely. Its space opens up here for the Eels. They can't release the ball wide out to the left. Fifth and last, it's still on. They come back to the right. The crossfield kick from Brown. And it's tapped dead by the Broncos. Going to be a goal line dropout. This is a great start for the Eels. Can they keep it up for the full 80? That will be the question. Alfie's on the field already, for God's sake. Get him off. He can't help himself, that bloke. The Broncos, they don't go short, they don't go long. It's sort of a mid-range dropout. And the Eels will start this set 20 out from the line on the attack. Sanders into midfield. Great opportunity here for the Eels. Michelle, ahoy. Through the hands now, Talangi. They're creating some space over on the left-hand side here, the Eels early. And they release it that way. The pass to Sevo. Sevo cuts back in field, beats one. He's brought down a couple of meters short. Fifth and last, Sanders. Crossfield kick. It's perfectly weighted again. Corn on the. He takes the high ball. He's tackled a meter short. And the Broncos hold on. So, Michelle, I'm assuming you heard about Nathan. As the Broncos bring it out of territory. And Brian To'o as well. Double whammy. From inside the 40, Broncos, they keep it low, flat kick. Sits up for Blaze Talangi. I mean, honestly, remember what I said at the top of the stream. Blaze Talangi's not played a second at fullback in the NRL for the Parramatta Eels, and he's already better than Reece Walsh. The first 7 minutes have proven me correct. Penalty now to the Eels. Carrigan's back-chatting, penalise him. Brad Arthur takes a swig of his vodka up in the coach's box. And Parramatta fine touch, 35 out. They've started extremely well here. Oh, I was going to tip them. I mean, I know it's early days, but I really thought about seriously tipping the Eels tonight. Taulagi getting very heavily involved here early in the game. He's doing more work than Gutherson does in a whole game in the first 10 minutes. It's crazy. 20 out from the line here, the Eels, in midfield. Just shuffling the ball along. Regan Two Dads backs into the defence. Takes the tackle. The third for Para. 5 out from the line. That was a good run. Tackles up their sleeve. Sanders to Brown. Cut out pass. Hits the mark on Simonson, and Simonson scores in the corner. Bailey Simonson. Try time for the Eels, and little Princess Reese Wishi looking for himself on the big screen. Simonson's gone straight over the top of the little princess. And a try for the Eels. At least he was in position, Reese, but I've got to give him that. I give the kid a lot of flack for being out of position all the time. At least he was actually in position that time. But what's the point of being in position if your attempted tackle is that? Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. I might have to eat my words here. Corey Oates, over the top, might have forced this ball free. The veteran Corey Oates has knocked this ball out. No try. Well, that's high contact, though, surely. It's going to be no try. Oh, that's devastating for the Eels. Devastating. It is a penalty, though, right out in front. Toddy! Ahoy, mate. How you doing? Revised blue spine. Well, let's find out how severe Nathan's injury is. Toddy, when are you coming on the show? For God's sake. Parramatta have decided to take the 2. A smart decision here, I say. A penalty right out in front, a gift 2-pointer. Wasted World of Sports, take the 2 t-shirts available. Michelle says, Todd is a Queenslander I'll allow to join for Origin. I thought you didn't care about Origin, and now you're inviting people for Origin? I mean, he's more than welcome. I would love to do a live stream with Toddy Oski. The penalty goal is over, and the Eels lead this 2 points to nil early. Well, I say early. 10 minutes have gone past. Yeah, look, I reckon Moses, if he's back from injury, plays 7. Otherwise, Nico slots straight in there. I honestly didn't have Tommy in my team anyway. Quite frankly, I've never been an advocate for playing people out of their regular positions. So if Tommy's not the fullback, he doesn't make the squad. I've long been an advocate for that. He's made a fool out of me 1 year. He had an absolute blinder of a State of Origin series in the centres, but in fairness, so did the rest of the New South Wales team that year as well. Outside of that, didn't really have a space for Turbo in the squad. I know that's not part of the spine either, but if he were to play fullback, I mean. 5th and last, the kick is in. Reese has it at the back. Little Princess Reese Weesey Is wrangled down 10 out from their own line here, the Broncos. So, yeah, the spine, I think, is pretty easy. Coruscant's your starting hooker, hands down. If Cleary's out injured, it's Moses if he's back. Otherwise, it's Hines. And Dylan Edwards is my fullback. Easy. Give me a hard one, Toddy. Portez has got Ezra Mam, the Big D, and Billy Walters. Fifth and last, Broncos put the kick in. Taken on the full at the back. Sevo winds up from the back fence, and Ezra Mam puts him on his ass. That was a true David versus Goliath battle there. And Ezra Mam got himself in a fantastic position. I mean, case in point right there, it's not about the size, it's about the motion. Well, it was a shoulder from Carrigan that helped as well. In fairness, that probably should have been a penalty on Pat Carrigan. But I'm going to give credit to little Ezra there for the hit. Up over halfway, the Eels getting back in territory here. Putting some pressure on the Broncos early. Fifth and last. Brown runs it to the line. Gets it out to Talangi. Talangi's very heavily involved. Takes the fifth and last 10 metres out from the line. And Billy Walters is off the field. Okay, Billy Walters has hurt his wrist. Too much wanking before the game from Billy. Oh, no. That's terrible news for Portez. Portez has literally just posted in the chat room that he needs Mam, Mariner, and Walters. And now Billy Walters is off the field. And I'm making a joke about it. Portez also had Cleary in the earlier game. And Cleary went off injured. Stop picking people, Portez. Everyone you pick is cursed, it seems. Fifth and last now, Broncos up over halfway. It goes to Rogers. Rogers puts it high. Talangi's made a complete mess of this, and the ball is loose. Sits up for Corn on the Cobbo, and Corn on the Cobbo slides over to score a potential try. Out of nowhere for the Broncos there. Corn on the Cobbo, there is a tick off my multi. If this stays awarded, I should have had 2 ticked off the multi. Well, young Blaze has made a complete meal out of this one. The high ball, he's overrun it, got himself in an awkward position, slips over. It's then been tapped back. It sits up for Corn on the Cobbo. Slides over and scores, and that is a tick off my multi. Let's see. Yeah, that's knocked back off Penasini. Oh, no. Am I going to have another leg of my multi taken off me here? Simonson knocked the ball on over the line. Oh, he's offside. He's offside by a mile. Offside by a mile. No try. Penalty. Eels take the Stein away. It is no tick off the multi. The Broncos were offside by about 70 metres on the kick chase. 2 tries already disallowed in this game. 2 ticks. Both try scorers have been in my 3-leg multi, for God's sake. Who was it? Piacora, you dumbass. Jeez. Portez with a conspiracy theory. Sportsbet are watching the stream and reading the chat. 2 tries that weren't to be. Both were legs off my 3-leg multi. I can't believe it. It's obviously not going to be my night tonight. Incredible. Great opportunity, though, for the Eels, leading 2-0. Talangi getting very heavily involved, the young fella. Good to see. Down the short side they go. But that should be a little bit of a wake-up call for the Eels. That's how quickly the Broncos can turn a game around. Out of nowhere, they had absolutely no right to even get close to scoring a try in that situation. The Eels were just lacking urgency. There were way more Broncos jerseys there. Fifth and last. And Blaze will just take the tackle again on the fifth and last. Handover for the Broncos. Maybe not willing to take the chance of giving away those 7 tackle. Now a loose ball from the Bronx. And it's been called. It's been called a loose carry, a knock on Corey Oates. Juggles the ball when he's tried to catch it. Spills it out. And here is a huge moment in the game. This is massive now for the Eels. This is huge. Scrum down, 10 out, right in front of the post. They go to the right. Penasini takes them on. The Broncos number up and then some. Slow play the ball. RCG backs into the defense. Keeps his feet. Brown. Nothing doing out there to the left for the Eels. Tackle 3, 10 out. Just to the left of the post. They stay on the left-hand side. There's Talangi. Short ball to Sean Lane. Couple of meters out here. Broncos under pressure. A couple of tackles left for the Eels. RCG, back it goes to... Oh, Brown's dropped it. And now swooping on the loose ball. And like I said, just like that, the loose ball. Reece Walsh is going to get run down here as he slides for the corner and scores. And looks for himself on the big screen so he can see the replay. And that's what I was just saying. Just like that, they can turn it around, this team. It was on down the other end. The dropped ball from Dylan Brown creates the try. Ezra Mam swoops. Reece Walsh nearly gets run down there by... Who was that? Was that Penasini? Penasini... Oh, no, it was Simonson. Simonson showing great pace. Ezra Mam has changed his angle of run there. That's the first try of the night, though, confirmed. I tell you what, if Ezra Mam does not cut across in front of Simonson there, Simonson runs Reece Walsh down. That was really, that was really cheeky. Walsh with the conversion. Broncos lead 6 points to 2. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a grey area in the rules when you're running support like that. But Ezra Mam clearly changes direction. Runs in front of Simonson. Simonson clearly had the pace to run down Reece Walsh. Whether or not he would have stopped the try or not. But yeah, a little bit of a grey area in the rules there, I suppose. But Ezra Mam clearly changed direction to prevent Simonson a proper chance of try-saving tackle. How are you there, DJ Shack? Parramatta have definitely started well. But it's the Broncos in the lead. Well, that's a forward pass from dummy half. Everyone gets away with those, though. Billy Walters off with so many injuries this round already. Talangi, Blaze Talangi at the back takes it well. Now Sivo in to do the hard yards. Well, hopefully the heads don't drop after that single mistake has now led to a try. Hopefully they don't drop the heads and go into their shells. Up over halfway, they go on tackle 4. Good run there from Brown. Sanders into first receiver, was it? No, it was Lussick, Joey Lussick. Fifth and last, Eels, 40 out. Dominating possession and territory at the moment, but find themselves behind on the scoreboard. Oates takes it, uncontested at the back. Broncos have absolutely no right to be leading this game. Let's be perfectly honest. Love them or hate them, and we know that I hate them, but they have no right to be ahead. The Eels have started so well. Yes, Bacon, I think Parramatta might be doing a Bulldogs here. They've dominated early, but don't have the points to show for it. Maybe it was a mistake taking the 2 early on. Through the hands now. Corn on the Cobbo, crunched by Penasini. Penasini lets him know about it too, with a forearm to the face afterwards. Fifth and last. Terrible purchase on the kick from Rogers. Straight down the middle of the field. And the Eels will bring it back. Talangi driven backwards a few meters. Parramatta start this set 20 out from their own line. Big run from Sivo. Oh, that should be a penalty. That should be a penalty, crowding the play the ball area. They get away with it, though, the Broncos. Big defense there on the right-hand side. The Eels, offhand Gower here, struggling to get meters. They do find themselves up over halfway now. Good line up to the right. Penasini frees the ball up for Simonson. Open space. Just needs to draw in Reece Walsh. Walsh got a touch on it, I think. No, says the referee. They've absolutely butchered it here, the Eels. They just needed to draw in the fullback or dummy him. Simonson in open space. Support everywhere. Well, Reece Walsh has touched that, surely. On the screen, on the replay, I saw DJ Shack. It wasn't hard at all. It was pretty clear. But I just don't know if there's a rule around that. I mean, when you're on the attack like that, you could argue that Ezra Mann was simply running himself into a support position on the outside of Reece Walsh. It clearly impeded with the chaser. Clearly. I mean, it was clear cut because Simonson had to run around him. And it was that run around that cost him the chance to make a tackle in the field of play. But I just don't know if there's a rule against that in that situation. I don't know that there was necessarily anything wrong with it in the rules in that scenario. It's a real grey area. But what I'm saying is it clearly impeded the chase. I just don't think there's a rule that prevents it in that situation. Penalty to the Broncos. The kick into touch is up over halfway. And the Broncos can go on the attack. Payne in the Haas. Lussick holds on to him like a tick. Quick set here. Mammon at first receiver. Offloads. Fifth and last Broncos. Short side, Mam is there. Out the back it goes to Princess Reese Weesey. Caught on the Cobbo, bumps off one, still going. He's brought down a couple of meters out. Well, that was a try saver from the Eels. Was it high? No. Parramatta defend well. They hold on. Penasini's down in back play as well. Keep an eye on that. He was the victim of that bump off from Selwyn Cobbo. Sanders caught with the ball like a quarterback sacking that one. They kick on tackle 4. The Eels do. This ball, it bounces awkwardly but sits up in the end. And the Broncos have it. Mam spots some space from dummy half. Good field position here for the Broncos. Starting to get themselves into this contest, the Broncos, which is strange to say about a team who's leading. Now they've got some space out on the right. Here goes the Big D down the short side. Beats 1, beats 2, and the Big D will score. And that is a tick off the multi. The Big D is in, and the Broncos stretch their lead. The Eels, they have been very, what's the word? They've put up a good fight. But some very nervous signs now. And it's Sevo. And it is Micah Sevo again, about 72 metres in off his wing, trying to shut that play down. You cannot leave Dane Mariner with that much open space. Are you kidding me, Micah Sevo? Left so much room for one of the fastest players in the game. Micah Sevo. That was all him, I'm afraid. Mariner still had a lot of work to do. But that was an absolute gift there from big Micah Sevo. Conversion now from right in front. Katoni Staggs. I can't help but notice that Reece Walsh doesn't want to take the conversions when they're right in front. I guess because he's got nothing to gloat about if he gets it. Conversion successful. 12 points to 2. Broncos lead. Back underway. 13 and a half minutes left in the first half. What have I done with my... There it is. Oh, yeah, that's the one. The James, you've got Mariner 2+, Walsh 2+, and Sevo. Well, hopefully Sevo can score tries better than he defends. The Big D was a tick off the multi, though, so that's nice. Imagine we've had Selwyn Cobbo had a try call back. Rightfully so. Look, I'm not suggesting that these calls were wrong. I'm just saying Selwyn Cobbo had a try called back. Simonson had a try for the Eels overruled. I would have had the multi done already. 12 and a half to go before the break. If those 2 tries stayed awarded. How crazy is that? Tackle 4 here for the Eels. Ezra Mam's putting in some solid hits tonight. He's not somebody that you would think is a big defender. I mean, he's been proven. It's obviously something he's been working on. And credit to him if he has been. But it's been really noticeable, Ezra Mam's defense tonight. He looks like he's bulked up a little bit too, the little fella. Could be a part of his game that he's consciously worked on. And credit to him if that's the case. Reaping rewards tonight. We've seen a few big hits from Ezra Mam. The Broncos well on top here. They're starting to turn this territory and possession around. Walsh puts the kick high. Mam chasing again. Pressure on Talungi. He's been taken out of the air. Surely he's been taken out of the air there. The referee wants no part of it. Whoa, jeez. Very lucky to get away with that one, Ezra. But is it just me, or does it seem like he's bulked up a little bit as well? He's a lot more muscular. He's very lucky to get away with that, though, Ezra. The Eels now attack the left-hand edge. Nowhere to go. The Broncos' defense marking up well. The Red Knight, ahoy there. You've got a 3-leg multi, Walsh, Mariner, and Sevo. Oh, so you just need Sevo. James. Oh, James, I love you. I'm obviously not allowed to repeat that. Could get me in a lot of trouble. But that is fucking hilarious. 7 tackles a set here for the Broncos. Oh, God damn it, he's broken me again. It's the belly button all over again. Ten minutes to go till the halftime break. Carrigan up to halfway. Good charge there from Captain Pat. I think he's the captain anyway. Broncos getting themselves into good field position here. Tackle 4. Short side they go. Oh, they've made a mess of that. Spills out the back. Should be play on though. 5th and last. Mam taking the kick this time. Forward goes Blaze. Talungi takes it and he's away. Blaze Talungi into space. Tipped up on the halfway line. A 6 again. Broncos caught offside there. Sanders gets the ball on the offload. And Parramatta have a full set now. 9 minutes to go till the break. 32 out from the line in midfield. Brown inside ball. And there is Pluto taking the hit up. Good to see Pluto on. Flat at best to Makatoa there. They stay on the short side, the Eels. The Broncos are numbered up. They keep attacking the wrong edge, I think, the Eels. Now they stretch it the other way. Brown to Talungi. Talungi steps inside and scores! Oh, he's made a complete fool out of Ezra Mam there. Blaze Talungi has made a complete and total tit out of Ezra Mam and scores under the post, and that gets the Eels back into this contest. 12 points to 6, the kick to come from right in front. Ezra Mam has been defending so well up until that point. Was found completely wanting. The decoy run there from Pluto It created that initial doubt in the defense. And Blaze Talungi, take that. Ezra Mann wondering what the hell just happened. Parramatta fans loving it. Oh, James, I've got to be honest. I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it, though. I didn't dare say it. $12-6, the kick to come. Parramatta are right into this, up to their necks. Conversion successful from Sean Russell. 6 minutes 40 to go till the break. Oh, like I said, it's a tip. When you tip the Broncos and they lose, I'm not saying they are going to lose this game, but I'm just saying Parramatta are putting the fight up a lot more than I expected. But what I'm saying is, when you tip the Broncos and they do lose, it's a tip you're always happy to give away. I don't care. I don't care about top spot on the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, even though I am on top spot in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest. I've tipped the Broncos. I'm more than happy to see them get defeated, though, every week. Long way to go in this one, though. 6.5 until the break, and then another 40 minutes after, of course. Oh, it'll just have so much room for activities, James, if we did that. There'd be so much room for activities. I watched that movie again just recently. Such a quality film. Para up to halfway. Rodney Rapa says, go on, Para, one more, please. Risky offload. Ezra Mann flies through. Did he get a touch on it? Yes, he did. 6 more tackles. And now it opens up again for Simonson. Steps back in field. Keeps the ball alive. Do they realise it's tackle 1? Yes, they do. Tuolungi takes it to ground. 0 tackle it was even. Oh, here's a real chance now for the Eels. They are up for this. Madison takes tackle 2. Pluto on the crash ball. Bumps off Reese Weesey. And the little princess went flying backwards. Tackle 3. Eels Sanders out the back to Talungi. Talungi's been picked up and dumped. And there should be a penalty to the Eels, surely. And is. Penalty for Parramatta. Do they take the 2? Take the 2. On report. Dangerous tackle. Well, what was the line from the movie? What kind of dreams are you guys having, or what are you guys dreaming about? Oh, such a great film. They tap and go to the Eels. They want 6. They're not interested in the 2. Brown is caught. Tackle 2. 10 metres out to the right of the post. They go back midfield. Cut out pass across the face of the post. Finds Makatoa, but well defended by the Broncos. Brown again. Inside ball to Madison. Madison skips away from 1. Fends off Rogers. Not a lot of meters gained forward, though, for the Eels here. A couple of tackles left. Sanders with the cutout pass. Way too far out in front of Sivo. It was on there, though. It was on. It was bloody on. The pass just wasn't good enough. They had them skinned. Mariner was caught way out of position. It was the right idea by Sanders. The execution was horrible. Oh, the Broncos let off the hook there. Let's be honest. The Broncos dodged a huge bullet there. They have let that one go begging. Para had a real shot there. Jeez, they could be feeling that at the back end of the game. Fifth and last now, Broncos. The kick goes down. How's the chase? Sevo has it. Brings it back towards midfield. Two minutes left till the halftime break. The Eels have done well here to keep themselves in the contest. I would feel a lot more comfortable if they have the lead at halftime rather than trying to chase this game down. So let's see. They pretty much need to score off this set, I would say. Tackle 4. They're 40 out from the Broncos line. They go left again. Sanders. Dummies. He's shut down. They stay short side on the fifth and last and spill the ball. Gather up that loose ball again. You are kidding me. And the big D races away off the spilt ball once again. The Broncos have again scored an opportunistic try. Parramatta, you can't make mistakes like that and not cover them up. That was really poor. That was really, really poor. 16 points to 8, the kick to come. That was terrible. Sean Lane. You've got to cover those mistakes. It's not negotiable in first grade rugby league. Oh, Bacon, and it's not even the fact Parramatta have been on top for most of this game. It's not even the fact that to ask how are we dominating but losing. How are they dominating and losing by this goddamn much? Honestly, like the Broncos, frustration from the Eels, for sure. The Broncos have done nothing at all to deserve this lead going into the halftime break. Oh, here we go. This is what I was saying. He doesn't want to take kicks from goal in front of the post, Reese, because he wants his highlight reel. He wants his highlight reel. He'll only take shots at goal if they're worth taking shots at goal for. 18 points to 8. The Broncos lead at halftime. I've got no idea how. When of the Broncos, have they even had a single set of 6 inside Parramatta's 20-metre zone? Legitimate question. I can't remember it happening. The Broncos, have they scored a single try off structured set play? It's incredible. Just the mistakes that Parramatta have made, the Broncos have swooped on. It's been a really weird game. $18 points to 8 at halftime. The thing that I'm most fascinated about, though, is my same game multi. So we got the Big D. The Big D went over. He's enjoying his beer stein now. The Big D. But look, Selwyn Cobbo scored a try. It got overturned. Bailey Simonson scored a try. It got overturned. That would have been my 3-leg multi. Done and dusted. Now, I'm not suggesting for 1 second that those tries shouldn't have been overturned. The correct decisions were made. But I'm just saying, I'm pointing it out, how different it could have been. We could have had the 3-leg multi all ticked off at the halftime break. Done and dusted. Unbelievable. Jesus. All right, 18 points to 8. Somehow the Broncos are leading this game. I'm struggling to fathom how that's possible, but they've found a way. You know what they say, the good teams, they find a way to win even when they're playing poorly, and I guess the Broncos are capable of doing it too. So, fair enough. 18 points to 8 at halftime. Second half coming up after this. Western World of Sports. Oh, yes, Wasted World of Sports. Welcome back. Halftime here, 18 points to 8. Somehow, the Broncos leading 18 points to 8. I don't know how Parramatta have come to play tonight, but the Broncos, a couple of opportunistic tries of Parramatta mistakes, runaway tries. Spilt ball by the Eels. They've not cleaned it up. And Brisbane have gone length of the field, essentially, a couple of times to score. Crazy stuff, really. It's really not a scoreline that indicates how this game has gone. A lot closer than that 18 points to 8. But that's what the Broncos... the Raiders are another team capable of doing it with the pace. Speedsters. You make a mistake and they get ahead of you, they're away. Shut the gate. And that's what we've seen here tonight, really. 2 tries completely against the run of play. 12 points, essentially, right there. 8 points to 6. Is a little bit more reflective of where we're at right now. In all honesty. I mean, we know that I don't like the Broncos, so it's probably, take it for what it's worth. They don't deserve to be ahead by 10 at halftime. But, in fairness, they've taken their opportunities. The opportunities were presented. It was poor play from the Eels. Not covering up the mistakes, making the mistakes in the first place. They've definitely shown some fight, though, the Eels. They're not out of this contest by any stretch of the imagination. They just need to tidy up some of their play. Bacon says Eels are coming out and will win by 50. Adventurous prediction, Bacon. Very adventurous. Thank you so much, everyone, for 2,500 subs. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's gaining rapid pace. Our subscriber base here on the Wasted World of Sports. So thank you so much for that. Who'd have thought? Look at this. Halftime I'm going to pause that right now so I can read this out. Honestly, halftime statistics, these make for incredible reading. It really does. So the Broncos lead in this game 18 points to 8. Parramatta have 57% possession. 3 line breaks to 1. Only 9 missed tackles to the Broncos 25. 11 offloads to 1. How in God's name are they behind by 10 points? Seriously, how are the Eels trailing this game by so much? It just boggles the mind. The Broncos simply do not deserve a 10-point lead at halftime. It's as simple as that. How they've achieved it, no idea. What's this coming up on Sunday? Is this boxing or UFC? I mean, I can't cover it anyway, because Mother's Day on Sunday. Huh? We've got to have priorities. I would say that, honestly, I would say that like a nice Mother's Day lunch or early dinner, speaking of priorities, is, that Roosters Warriors game could be a good one, though. It's definitely better than the Titans and Cowboys. Let's be honest. DJ Schmovie, yes, Parramatta have bombed a few chances as well, absolutely. They bombed a dead set certainty Sanders, the pass over the top to Sivo, didn't find the mark. That was a dead set certain try, that one. And yeah, if Simonson managed to hold on to the ball, they would have had the first try, the Eels. So yes, they've definitely left some points out there as well. And Bacon says, okay, gonna go mute till the end of the game. If you don't come back, we'll know that we'll send a welfare check out for you. Can we get a check, please, on Bacon? DJ Schmovie says, but they a much better performance by the team overall. Yes, yeah, I think so. It's hard to argue that, surely. I don't think anybody could argue that. No, that's what I was talking about just before. DJ Schmovie is the Broncos don't deserve a 10-point lead. The scoreboard does not reflect the flow of the game at all. It's incredible that the Broncos are out by 10 points. It defies all statistics. Everything we know about rugby league has just been like a bloody nuclear bomb's been dropped on it tonight. It defies all logic that the Broncos are up by 10. Anyway, second half. Broncos get us underway. Can Parramatta start to reap some reward from this performance? Lane with the offload to Lussick. They need to just settle things down, really, Parramatta. They get into this situation, don't they? They start to play catch-up footy, even though they're only behind by 10. It's not like this is a big deficit. They don't seem to have in them this just simple, hard yakka stuff, like we saw from the Panthers Bulldogs game earlier, where both teams were just trading sets, hard yakka up the middle. Parramatta don't seem to have that. They seem to want to play razzle-dazzle. Fifth and last it is, though. That was a good set from the kickoff. Sanders puts it high. Pressure on the little princess at the back. He spills it. But the big D's there to collect the loose ball. It's been one-on-one stripped away from Dylan Brown. And Dylan Brown scores. What a start to the second half for the Eels. The mistake from the little princess, Reese Weesey. And the Eels have a try. Like I say all the time, it's rocks and diamonds with the little princess. And that was a dead set shocker. And the big D is stripped from Dylan Brown, one-on-one. What a start to the second half. Parramatta with the try, 18-12. Crucial points there, especially in the conditions. It's all good, DJ Schmovie. Have you heard me speak, mate? Conversion successful from Sean Russell, and it is 18 points to 14. Game well and truly back on here. Thank you, Reece Walsh. This is what I was talking about with Origin as well. Reece Walsh is going to be the starting fullback for the Queensland Maroons. This is what he's capable of. There will be opportunities, even with all the injuries for the Blues. Case in point, this game. Broncos get us back underway. Their second kickoff in 2 minutes. Big defense there from Xavier Willison. He's a big unit, Willison. No, it's still raining. It's been raining non-stop. I know, because I've been watching all different sports in Sydney. It pretty much hasn't stopped. Stephanie, stay funny, Steph, says go Para. Fifth and last for the Eels. Brown gets the kick down. Me, DJ. I'm in Queensland. Wigan Latic says heading to Rome for the tennis next week. Can't wait. Oh, nice. Fantastic. I'm a pretty big fan of Emma Raducanu, Priscilla Hon, Lizette Cabrera, a couple of the Aussie girls in there. Kyrgios can suck a fart. What a take from Blaze Tulungi. And the Eels have it back. They've started this second half extremely well. "12 offloads to 1. That's an insane stat. The Eels try and milk a penalty there. The ref wants nothing to do with that. Pluto takes 2 to bring him down. Fifth and last, Eels. They stay on the short side. Brown puts it high from inside the 40. The Princess is under it. Lines up his options. Broncos have it. 35 out. That was a good kick return. Let's go, Para. A tip, as I've said, a tip I'm always more than happy to lose when it goes against the Broncos. Here they go now, the Broncos. Walsh tries to skip on the outside. Links up with the Big D. The Big D has to cut back in field. Who's the Princess? Oh, little Princess Reese Weesey. Michelle. Princess Reese Weesey. Carrigan forces the offload. Back to Mam. Puts the kick through. Tulungi's got it covered. He'll just surrender and take the goal line dropout. Billy Walters is off injured, the Red Knight. Broke his wrist. He's gone, Skish. Very early in the game. Short restart here for the Eels. Does not go the 10. Doesn't go the 10. And this will be a play the ball for the Broncos. Oh, he did something to his wrist anyway. I said at the time, too much wanking before the game came back to haunt him. Play the ball here for the Broncos. 10 meters out. Willison takes tackle 1 in midfield for the Broncos. Crash ball. Nothing doing there. Hetherington's taken down. A metre short here, the Broncos. Mam to Walsh out the back. It's loose. Can the Eels swoop on it? It's lost forward by Oates. Parramatta do have it. The offload to Penasini. Penasini doesn't have the pace. He's brought down from behind by Selwyn Combo. Here we go, though. Front foot ball for the Eels. The Broncos under the pump. Numbers out here. Here goes Russell. Cuts back in field. On the 0 tackle. Probably the smart move. They've got tackles up their sleeve here. Parramatta trailing by 4. Juggled by Sanders. That would have been a huge mistake. Tackle 2. 10 metres out. Just to the left of the post here, the Eels. They go right. Brown inside ball. Makatoa draws in 3 defenders. Stands in the tackle. This will be a quick play the ball. Great work there for the Eels. Out the back to Brown. Cut out pass to Penasini. Gets the fend on Cobbo. Runs over the top of man, but then loses the ball. He's claiming the try, Penasini. He's claiming the try, but I think he might be telling a few porkies here. This will go up as no try. Penasini might be telling some porcupines here. Ezra Mam on defense again. Look at that. You would expect Ezra Mam to just get bulldozed there in that situation, and Penasini's knocked it on. Penasini's knocked it on. Broncos have defended well. Ezra Mam has really stepped up in defense. I've got to give him a lot of credit. He's really stepped up defensively. I don't know what's happened. He's a defensive machine tonight, though, Ezra. (18-14) it remains. It's been a great start to the second half, though, for the Eels. Concerning signs for the Broncos, for the show ponies. Everyone over on the right-hand side here for the Broncos. No one down the short side. They could be setting Parramatta up here for a little bit of a wraparound. Willison taken down by Lussick and Pluto in a 2-man tackle. Carrigan takes the 5th and last. Just short of the halfway line here, the Broncos. Goes back to Rogers for the kick. I would be assuming you tipped the Broncos. Michelle, I wouldn't have even thought that that was a question in your mind. A completely injury-ravaged, totally under strength Parramatta Eels. Surely you go the Broncos. Offload. The Eels keep it alive. Brown now skips away. Tries to get on the outside of Mam. Tackle 3. They're over halfway here, the Eels. Pluto. Oh, they've spilt it. Sean Lane loses it. They've got to wrap up those loose balls. Brisbane have scored 2 tries off dropped ball. Runaway tries. At least they cleaned this one up. Princess down the short side. Crunched by Sevo. Oh, Sevo folded him. What a hit. Willison in midfield. 29.5 minutes left in this engrossing game. Now, Hetherington puts a little step on. Tries to get through. 5th and last. Mam with the kick. This is going to be a pressure take in the conditions. Talangi, he's held onto it. He's been caught high, maybe. Well done by Blaze Talangi, though. Either way, great job. The James reckons Para are playing to keep their contracts. Could be. I mean, what a great way to bring the best out of players, right? Lane holds on to the ball this time. Sarcastic round of applause. A kick on tackle 4 from dummy half by Lussick. Yeah, we've talked about that enough tonight, Michelle. Yeah, that's what you get for being late. Broncos into the Eels territory. Willison's taken on tackle 4. 20 metres out. They go left, the Broncos. Man puts the chip and chase in. Looking for the bounce, Ezra. Oh, a little bit of magic from Ezra Mam. And the Broncos stretch their lead. (22-14). The conversion to come. But again, really, for the Broncos, a something out of nothing. But just Ezra Mam spotting, there was nobody at the back. No fullback. Ezra Mam spots it. Puts the chip in over the top for himself. And it sits up. Could have bounced absolutely anywhere, but it sits up perfectly for him. (22-14). Kick to come from right beside the post. Conversion successful from the Little Princess. And it's 24 points to 14. They've opened up that 10-point lead again. McGregor, Orchard, ahoy there. How are you doing? Yeah, doing very well. Thanks, McGregor. I'm currently, I mean, we're only 2 3/4 of the way through the round, but currently sitting on a perfect round. Keeping my spot atop the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Very comfortably. Very comfortably out in front, I am. Payne in the Haas takes tackle 3 for the Broncos. Oh. Okay, Billy Walters ruled out of the game. Ruled out of the game, Billy Walters. 5th and last, Broncos put it high. It spills out the back from the Eels. This could go absolutely anywhere. Talangi, Blaze Talangi dives on the loose ball. Saves the day for Parramatta. It's a goal line dropout, though. (25 minutes to go, 10 points the difference. Do the Eels risk going short here? They do. This one's a bit better. And it's taken by Stags. Billy Walters ruled out. Ed Vogel, ahoy there. Payne in the Haas. Backs into the defense. Gets the offload back to Willison. Trouble here. Oh, Willison's had his hair pulled there from Madison. I can't believe there's not a little bit more of an uproar about that. Willison seems to be the only one bothered by that. Through the hands now go the Broncos. Out to the right. I mean, I'm not seeing things, am I? That was pretty clear hair pull. Princess inside to Hetherington. Hetherington beats one. He's taken down on tackle 5. Crossfield kick. It's touched by the Eels. Will this sit up for the Broncos? It will. Corn on the Cobbo. Gets the try. We've got tick number 2 off the multi. 23 minutes, 50 seconds for Simonson or Russell to score a try for Parramatta. 2 legs down, 1 to go. Actually, let me see what kind of cash out they're giving me for this. Let me check in a minute what kind of cash out offer I might get. Because this one honestly might be worth a cash out tonight. Simonson and Russell not looking likely, to be honest. Corn on the Cobbo gets it down just inside. Oh, that is unbelievable. He's a magician. It's magic corn. $28 points to 14. Kick to come. Right in front of the post, this one. $30 points to 14. A comfortable victory in the making here for the show ponies. All right, so we've got 22 minutes for Simonson or Russell. We're 2 legs in. 1 to go. Surely this happens. Oh, yeah, I've got to see what kind of cash out they're offering me. I would honestly consider a cash out if it's a decent offer. I instantly regretted not taking my cash out offer the other night. Let's see. A Bronco. Oh, they haven't updated yet. Hurry up, huh? Hurry up. They still haven't updated my Sione Fave. Ahoy there. They still haven't updated. Come on. You're costing me money here, Sportsbet. Costing me money. Shout out to Jess Tickles. Shout out to Sportsbet costing me money with this cash out offer. Come on. Give me something. Give me something. Parramatta have the ball back though. Let's let it ride though, honestly. We're going to let it ride. We've got 2 out of the 3 legs. $21 minutes to go. Parramatta must be the next to score. Risk it for the biscuit, says McGregor Orchard. Yes, indeed. Well, the thing is, on Sportsbet at the moment, any leg fails. Cashback. Bonus bet back. Sorry, not cashback. Cashback's a completely different thing. Any leg fails, bonus bet back up to $50. Now, here go Parramatta. They send it wide forward pass. There was the multi. There was the multi. Forward pass. Simonson was unmarked on the outside to the right. They passed it inside. That was the multi right there. Simonson to score. Inside. Penasini only had eyes inside. Unbelievable. Okay, I can cash out for $64.93 on a $50 wager that is a guaranteed $50 bonus bet return. That's not even worth it. That is not even worth a cash out. With 19 and a half minutes to go, anything could happen still. The potential payout's $400. $50 wager, $400 potential payout. $69 cash out offer, or $64. $50 bonus bet back guaranteed. Of course you let it ride. Of course. Fifth and last here, the Broncos. They put it high. Blaze takes it at the back. Spilt ball. Broncos have it back. The Broncos have it back. Oh, that's huge. A 0 tackle. Oh, this is incredible. The Eels have fallen apart here in front of our very eyes. And now pass out in front of the Big D. He had to reach back to scoop it up, and that cost him a try there. Back to the left they go, the Broncos. Payne in the Haas. Runs it back to this near short side. Carrigan out the back to Mam. Short ball lost forward there by Gozlowski. Mike Wazowski loses it. All right, what have we got here, Michelle? Your Queensland mates try to talk me up with Madge. Or like, oh, Queensland picked a bunch of tradies basically and won. New South Wales got hope. Well, New South Wales do have hope because Reece Walsh is going to be fullback for Queensland. As long as Reece Walsh is selected at fullback, there is hope for New South Wales, no matter how many injuries there are. As we've seen tonight, he presents many opportunities for the opposition. Fifth and last here for the Eels. Chip in over the top. There it is for the little princess, and he surrenders like the weak little pussy he is. Oh yeah, Vopsy says once Latrell is named, that hope will diminish. Yeah. I feel like all these injuries is really starting to... Oh, now a mistake from the Broncos. Mistake from the Broncos. Halftime, Anton, was 18 points to 8 in favor of the Broncos. Katoni Staggs just played himself out of the Origin squad. Oh, cash out's gone up to 66. That's because the Eels are on the attack at the moment. The cash out's gone up $2. Here they go. Down the short side, for some reason, the Eels Sean Lane takes them on. They need to go the other side of the field. That's where all the players are that I need. 2 meters out from the line. Sanders. In midfield, they are. I don't see how you keep Angus Crichton, Vopsy. I really don't. I think Angus Crichton ends up at the Panthers. Dylan Brown, awkward tackle there from Ezra. The Eels stay on the short side. There's a chance here. The pass wasn't crisp enough. Penalty to the Broncos for an obstruction. And that just sums up the back end of the night here for the Eels. Fourteen and a half minutes to go. Now, the Broncos have the ball up towards halfway. Watch that cash out. As I bet the cash out's dropped about $5 or $6. It'll be under 60. Oh, it's well under 60. The cash out's dropped to 44.77. That's hilarious. Through the hands now, and straight through goes Jordan Ricky. Support from the little princess. And he's wrapped up. They're on the front foot, though. Oh, and he successfully milks a 6 again. Oh, he's not just a princess. He's a farmer as well. Milky McGee's the bollocks out of that. And gets 6 again for the Broncos. Payne in the Haas beats 1, beats 2, beats 3, beats 4. Payne Haas still going. Throws the most forward pass you'll ever see in your life. And it'll be Parramatta ball. Off the hook, big time there, the Eels. Payne in the Haas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a forward pass. 6 tackles he beat. What a run. Shame about the ending. Brown takes the line on. 12 and a half minutes remaining. Pluto. Fifth and last, Eels put the kick in over the top. It's a little too heavy. Oh, it sits up. Oh, it should be it should have been a try for Sean Russell, and that would have been the multi. God damn it. I might have just broken my phone. No, it's all good. I just punched myself. This is the multi on the line here. Sean Russell. Reece Walsh has completely ballsed this up, as he does. This is what I was saying, rocks or diamonds. He's completely missed the ball, but so has Sean Russell. It's not even close. That would have been the multi right there. How close was that? Penalise him for back chat. Grow some balls and penalise him for back chat. Reece Walsh is getting in the face of the referee. I thought that was a no-go this weekend. Well, apparently it is for the little princess. He's allowed to get away with it. Broncos restart at 12 minutes to go. Oh, that was my multi right there. That was incredible. The Eels, good shape out to the right here. Penasini to Simonson. He's wrangled over the touchline. They got a little too close to the sideline there. Cash out now, I reckon, has dropped down to about $30. But as I said, it's all right because it was a free bet basically. Yeah, $36.95. It was a free hit. Any leg fails, get a $50 bonus bet back. It's all good anyway. Bacon says, should have cashed out at 60. Not when I get 50 back regardless, Bacon. I get 50. That's the thing to remember here. I get $50 back regardless. I'm not cashing out for a $10. And a Cass. Check. Ahoy there, Anne. I would agree, DJ Shack, apart from the fact that we saw penalties in the previous game between the Panthers and Bulldogs for much less. Much less. They penalised back chat. Reese was actually literally in the face of the referee in that situation, and we saw the Bulldogs. Now, in fairness, we don't know what was said. Maybe the words are what was the penalty, more so than the what am I looking for here? Maybe it was what was said that got penalised more so than the space between the aggressor and the referee. Maybe Reese was actually up in his face, but was just asking him about where they're going out for drinks afterwards. But all I'm saying is, on appearance, that Bulldogs-Panthers games, we saw penalties handed out for much less. Nine minutes to go. It looks like my perfect round is unfortunately continuing. Although here's a mistake now for the Broncos. Who's dropped that one? Oh, it's Mike Wazowski. I should imagine everyone's got a little bit of water in their ears out there tonight. Just quietly. Holy God. All right. Big news. Alfie Langer has just been spotted leaving the field. It's so rare occurrence, I thought it was worth mentioning. Alfie Langer has just been spotted running off the field. Wow. I suppose he's earned himself a little bit of a spell after all this time. Parramatta now on the charge. Tackle 2, 10 metres out. They're sending it to the right side of the field. That's where we want it. That's where our players are. Both Russell and Simonson are out there. Although tackle 3 means they're going to go left. 6 again. Hopgood will just settle things down in front of the post here. All right. 8 minutes to go. I don't even care about the result right now. I just care about my multi. Brown to Talangi, cut out ball now, finds Sean Russell. He's caught a few metres out. All right, send it the other way now. Have a go. Tackle 3 here for the Eels in front of the post. 10 metres out. They stay right. That's perfect. Brown to Talangi. Blaze Talangi will score. Blaze Talangi scores. 7 minutes to go. It's about to be 30 points to 20. It's a long shot, but it's not over yet. Blaze Talangi scores. He's had a great game. He really has. In my opinion, I said at the start of the game, he's not played a single minute of NRL fullback level, and he's already better than Reece Walsh. Oh, wait a minute. Referee's going to step in here and save the show ponies. Are the show ponies about to be saved from some embarrassment? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pretty clear obstruction. I'm so glad that that wasn't one of my players. Honestly. Can you imagine how furious I would be right now if that was one of my same-game multi-try scorers? Can you imagine? Vobsy says Langer went off and Parramatta nearly scored. Coincidence? I think not. Good call there, Vopsy. Good call. Seven minutes remaining. Time is running out here. Once again, so painfully close to a multi-payoff. Broncos up over halfway on tackle 2. Corn on the Cobbo. Takes it down. I'm not even saying that necessarily, DJ Shack. I mean, obviously, I've got my penalty Broncos T-shirt, which is clearly a rib. It's clearly a joke. Some people pop into the chat room from time to time and take it way too seriously. Nate from We Are Family. Cobbo breaks away. One to beat. Oh, Blaze is there. Strips it away. Great defense. I forget the point that I was even going for there. I forget the point I was even trying to make. I can't remember. Oh, well. Never mind. Hey, Michelle, don't you go all buddy with Nate from We Are Family. He's had a crack at you too at Origin time. Just so you know. Remember Origin when well, yeah, that's fair. Who hasn't? Even I've had a crack at you in Origin time. And a Cass PNG Broncos fan. Oh, do we have a Justin Oller moment? Well, I'll remind you, Michelle. You took off out of the room, and I can't remember what the exact verbatim comment was, but Nate from We Are Family was. I've never seen two grown adults chuck a fit or something along those lines, which I'm assuming was targeted at you, definitely. Mike Casivo keeps the ball alive, pops it back inside, and the Parramatta Eels have stuffed it up. It was there for Sean Russell again. I mean, I could look it up if I cared enough to find out the words verbatim. But yes, and now you're trying to buddy up to him over the Broncos. No, I'm not going to allow it. Nate from We Are Family says a Broncos New South Wales fan is weird as fuck. Michelle knows this. Michelle accepts it. It is. It is weird. We give Michelle crap all the time for supporting the show ponies. I ended the stream the moment the game ended. Well, Origin happens to be on a Wednesday night and I have work on Thursday mornings, Nate. I'm sorry. If New South Wales won, the exact same thing would have happened. I mean, I couldn't give two shits if you believe that or not, because it's going to be a long time before New South Wales win again and we find out, isn't it? But I'm just saying, I had to work in the morning. Of course, I was going to end it as soon as the game ended. That's what happens when Origin's on a Wednesday night. Had I ended the stream before the game was over, you might have a point. If you were that worried about work, you wouldn't have pounded. I pound drinks all the time. Are you new to this channel? Are you new? Wasted World of Sports. I appreciate you don't know me personally, but I mean, you've obviously been around the channel for a while. Do you not know me? There's nothing new about that. Jesus Christ. Oh, Walsh with the pass out the back of Mariner. Michael Russell says, I've not drunk alcohol in 3 years. Allergic. Woke up in handcuffs every time you had a drink. Jeez. What did you used to get up to? I mean, if you don't mind my asking, Michael. That's an allergy and a half, all right. Waking up in handcuffs, though. Blackout scenario. Oh, anger management issues. Alcohol brought out the evil in me. Ah, fair enough, Michael. Yeah, I know quite a few people who've decided to give up the drink because of that exact scenario. Inside ball, Blaze Talangi goes through a gap, gets the offload away. Broncos take the intercept. It was there again for Sean Russell. It was there for him again. So close yet so far. Nate from We Are Family says, I feel at times Reese is just a slightly more talented Milford right now. He needs to fix up his errors and mucking around. Oh, well, 100%. 100%. I said at the top of the stream, Reece Walsh is rocks or diamonds. Unfortunately, at the moment, for him, it's a lot more rocks than diamonds. I take the piss out of him and I joke around a lot because that's what I do. But yeah, he's certainly capable of blowing a game wide open. But yeah, he's got a lot to tidy up. Well, even Kevy came out in the media the other day and said Reece just needs to take a chill pill and tone it down every so often. Full time here, though. 30 points to 14. The Broncos have won. My perfect round continues. 3 from 3 so far this weekend. I'll tell you the upset that I've tipped this round. The most errors of any player in the NRL this year says a lot. Well, actually, I don't think he has this year, in fairness. Last season, he was hands down. I mean, it was Reece Walsh and then Daylight and then second. I don't think he has this year. He might have the most errors out of the Broncos, if that's what you're saying. But any player in the NRL, I actually think last time I looked, it might have been Tommy. Oh, he does? He does this year as well? Last time I checked, I thought it was Tommy. Tommy T. Let's have a look, actually. I'm curious now. Reece definitely had the most errors last season, though. All right, NRL.com. Now, this would not be updated for this round, obviously, because it just happened. Let's see. Oh, wow. Tom Trbojevic, 200 runs. Well, that comes to an end. That comes to an end here. Tommy Turbo, unfortunately. Nick, okay, most errors. Zach Lomax. There you go. Zach Lomax at the moment with 20. Tom Trbojevic, 19. I thought so. I thought Tommy was up there. Yeah, look, I never miss a moment to have a shot at Reece. But yeah, last year he was the top of the NRL. At the moment, he's in 7th. That was probably before this game. He made a few this game. He might have taken over, actually. That could be what's happened. That could be what's happened. See, at the moment, on the NRL.com website, it's Zach Lomax, 20 errors, Reece Walsh, 16. I reckon he made 4 tonight, at least. So, he probably is at the top at the moment. He made at least 4 tonight, I'm sure. Yeah, catch you later, Michelle. Winners are grinners, 30 points to 14. We were one leg away from the same game multi paying out. Catch you later, Bacon. Hard luck. I don't think Parramatta deserved that scoreline. Boy, what are they handing out? There's some... Hey... There's someone in a hoodie handing out something to the players. What are they handing out there? Looks like drugs. I want me some. All right, I'll calm down. J. Joe, how are you there, mate? You were watching Eurovision in the first place, Nate? Jesus. DJ Shack says, Dan, whilst Lomax has made the most errors, Walsh on average has made more handling errors per game than any other player. Here's a question for everyone. Completely not rugby league related. How has Australia managed to become part of Eurovision? Just out of curiosity. I find it fascinating. There's actually a friend of mine who participated. Trash my Broncos all you want, but leave Eurovision alone. Yeah, a friend of mine, Dina, better known as Jaguar Jones, participated in Eurovision. When was that? Last year, maybe? Because they are part of European television. How does that work? J-Jo just needed Stags for the multi. I just needed Simonson or Russell. It has nothing to do with European countries. No, well, that's fair. Eurovision. European Vision TV. A few Asian countries competed in the past. All I know about Eurovision is that fucking movie, which I thought was a great movie. What? Oh, do we know what I'm talking about? The movie about Eurovision. McGregor Orchard says, what was the end cashback result? Don't know. Yeah, I was never going to cash out. Oh, excuse me. Unless the cash out offer was like... Unless the cash out offer was like $200. Oh, excuse me. $50 stake for a $400 potential return. I wasn't going to take a $64 cash out. When you got a guaranteed 50 bonus bet back. So, that's what, yeah. If I wasn't getting the $50 bonus bet back, I probably would have cashed out for the 64. The movie was Fire Saga. Doesn't sound familiar, but let me see. Fire Saga. Oh, okay. There you go. Fire Saga. I swear that's not what it was called here. Oh, Eurovision. Yeah, okay. Eurovision Song Contest. The Story of Fire Saga. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. That makes sense. Pen, ahoy there. Pen says the only reason why we have a new something. Yeah, something Fire Saga. Great movie. Great movie. Not as good as Step Brothers, mind you, but DJ Shaq, you've got another around the grounds. The Reds have held off a gallant Melbourne Rebels 26-22. Yes, that's fantastic news. The Queensland Reds have stuck it to the Melbourne Rebels 26-22. Well, a 4-point win is not exactly sticking it to them, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, Queensland Reds guaranteed playoffs now, DJ Shaq, or... I haven't really been following along with the Super Rugby. They'd be right up there, I suspect. Well, considering in Super Rugby Pacific, over half the competition qualifies for the finals, might be a little bit difficult. Okay, oh, Reds up to 5th. Queensland Reds up to 5th spot. Nice. The Waratahs in 11th place. Oh, that's beautiful. That is a fabulous sight. Hurricanes on top. Chiefs in 3rd. Brumbies in 4th. Yeah, that's nice, though. The Reds up into 5th spot. Jesus, the Rebels were in 6th. The Melbourne Rebels were in 6th spot. They've done all right then this year, huh? Melbourne Rebels. Jeez. That was actually a fairly understandable scoreline then. 5th versus 6th. What do we got here? Nate says that Ding Dong is the greatest movie song ever written. I will fight like our rummy friend to defend that. Well, I wouldn't doubt it, Nate. You fight over most everything else. Eurovision has been a bit shite this year. I actually watched both semis live. Who's the Australian candidate this year? Oh, hang on. Last year, didn't we send over Voyager last year? So it might have been the year before that my friend Dina Jaguar Jones was over. Who has Australia sent over this year? There's a question for the chat room. Who is the Australian candidate for Eurovision this year? Electric Boogaloo something. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I think I know them. Not personally, obviously, but I think I know who that is, yeah? Hang on, let me see. They failed to qualify. Oh jeez. Electric Fields. Yeah. I remember the electric part. Is all. Yeah. Electric Fields. Stuff. What the hell is this? Okay, it's not who I thought it was. Let me put it that way. All right, Wasted Water Sports, quick break, and then I'll be right back to wrap up after this. All right, quiet now. Quiet music, quiet. 30 points to 14 here. Let's check out the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, where I'm currently leading. 3 from 3. Nice. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Here's one that's going to give me a big cause for concern. Tomorrow, Tigers versus Knights. I've gone Tigers. McGregor Orchard says, do you know Tism? Yes. If we sent them over to Eurovision, would they win? Well, look, I'm not going to say no. Did Lordy win Eurovision? If they didn't win, they went all the way through to the finals, at least, I remember. I'm not comparing Tism with Lordy, but Eurovision kind of needs a little bit of a gimmick, doesn't it? A little bit of something to make you stand out from the crowd of contestants. Tism would stand out from the crowd of contestants. Yeah, I'm not necessarily advocating that, though, McGregor. Interesting choice. I've gone Tigers over the Knights tomorrow. I'm still contemplating the Dragons versus the Rabbitohs. I may change my mind last second and go Rabbitohs. I might. I really might. Hard to pick them at the moment, though, isn't it? But anyways, I've got the Dolphins, I've got the Panthers, got the Broncos. At the moment, I've gone Tigers. Tigers tomorrow over the Knights. I don't think the Knights are going as good as it appears. And I don't think the Tigers are going as badly as it appears, if that makes sense. So I think the Tigers at home should get the job done, theoretically. Yeah. Tough call, though. Tough call. Kind of torn. I'm always torn. So many games this round I'm torn on. I mean, I even want to tip the Sharks. Melbourne have got a couple of key outs, of course. I don't know. Still undecided. There's still a lot this weekend I'm undecided on. I'll tell you who Australia should send over, McGregor. Let's send over Super Heist. The original Super Heist. All right. Waste of Water Sports. If we're all sweet in the chat room, I will sign off for the night. Don't want to go too early, don't want to leave too early, so it seems like a dummy's bit. Don't have to work tomorrow, so I've got no excuse tonight. All right. Thank you so much for your company, as always. Very much appreciate it. 2,500 subscribers. Who'd have thought? Who'd have really thought? I can't believe it. I don't even offer anything. Like, honestly, I don't even offer any, like, valuable insight. We literally do nothing on this channel. We don't offer news, updates. We just crack open some drinks, put the game on, call it as we see it. So 2,500 subscribers. Never would have imagined. But thank you so much. And never mind just the subscribers, just the All-Stars, the VIP All-Stars that have chosen to join up and support the channel. Thank you so much. Kylie would be perfect for Eurovision. I'm shocked that it hasn't happened. Maybe she's just not interested. I think you're onto something there, Nate. Yeah. You're probably onto something there. And I mean, just the built-in audience for that European television market. That's interesting. I wonder if there's any reason it hasn't happened. It actually makes a lot of sense. For Australia, in Eurovision. What about Danny? Have they ever thought about Danny? I'm not advocating Danny. I'm just wondering if this was ever a mindset. Oh, the record labels decide. Okay. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just wondered if Danny might have... Oh, we can't get Kylie, so we'll take Danny. Sort of as an afterthought. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, bloody Eurovision, eh? Crazy. All right, Wasted Water Sports, thank you so much. I'm pretty much out of things to talk about. There hasn't been a whole lot happened. Craig Bellamy re-signed for the Storm. Not really surprising. Send Yothu Yindi. Haha. Yothu Yindi played recently at the Powerhouse, I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm or deny whether they're all the original members are still alive. Yeah. Oh, you know you are close to running out of things to say when you hit Eurovision as a talking point. Okay, weren't you just having a crack at me for... Weren't you literally just a few scrolls up the chat room saying, I will not have you say anything about Eurovision, and now you're saying about Eurovision. Oh, God, it's all good. It's all fun and games here on the Wasted Water Sports. All right, I'm going to go. Hopefully I'm not going so early. It seems like that I'm chucking a dummy spit, but we'll see. Thank you so much for your company, as always. And, well, actually, what did I say is coming up tomorrow? Tigers Knights. Tigers Knights. That'll be the stream tomorrow. Outside of that, I'm busy. I'm off to see Jenny Tian tomorrow at the Brisbane Powerhouse. So that should be fun. A little bit of stand-up comedy. So I should have time to do the Tigers Knights game though. So Tigers Knights tomorrow. I'll hang out on Discord for a little bit because I've still got a drink to finish. All right. Catch you guys later. Yes. Until next time. Cheers. Oh, that's nice. Going down very well. Knights, Tigers.
The wasted world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.